Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar. Prepare your defenses. Select your
It should be
hero.
normal, right? Yeah. Defending on Gibraltar? What do I want to do?
Why seek answers when we do know the question?
I was thinking about Rashid's theme from Street Fighter 5. Rashido.
No.
Hold on. Let me listen to it actually.
In the field, Doctor? Testing a hypothesis, perhaps?
With the rate at which our colleagues get injured.
God damn it. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Okay. All I wanted to do was listen to Rashid's theme. Fuck. I had to open up Opera GX, and what ended up happening instead.
Barrier initialized! Collapsing the barrier! What is it? What is it?
I have to drop. Dude. What am I to do if both of them... do I have to go... I probably have to go ball. Turn around, please. It's like a horror film.
Ships to the stars.
I watched that whole thing unfold.
Actuating the barrier. Progress forward. Withdrawing the barrier.
I knew she was up there. I was trying to see if I can kill them before I had to commit to that. Oh man.
A revelation was within
That's
my
crazy.
reach.
Nice. Okay, now I gotta put on... Guess what happened to me on DOA 12 against Lisa Main? Interesting to play that time. You know, that's happened a couple times. I know I fought, it's usually, well, I can't even say, like, it's usually this, it's usually that. But I can tell you, in my experience, it's always been a Lisa with that same kind of thing, right?
A threat emerges.
You're gonna have bomb. Oh, please be careful with this Sombra. Nice. I don't want to put my shield up because I'm waiting for the D.Va to...
Actuating the barrier. Barrier
EMP activated.
Wait, Moira, what are you doing back there? Did she just spawn?
You cannot escape me.
Help the team out.
That was not the expected result.
I wasn't paying attention. Did she die?
My ultimate is ready to be unleashed.
The experiment is ready. Time for a graphitic flux.
It's like, it's always like one of those things where you turn around and you're fighting on the cart and your healers are nowhere to be found. So like if you play up here where I am, okay, no one died at least. I want to wait for the Ana to use sleep. Life Weaver used his full already.
Attacking. Begrepen.
Please group up this way.
Cosmically insignificant.
I didn't have to ult that. I wanted to send a message. I'm not gonna lie.
Barrier initialized.
Not as good with other heroes, I see, as you are with Widow.
Withdrawing the barrier.
Nice. I got it back.
Actuating the barrier. The enemy
They got a Sombra now too. That's funny. Just must have DC'd.
all things are in order. The barrier has fallen.
Oh no.
The barrier is weakened. You must be more cautious.
Okay. They're going around the other way, so if they cut them off.
Barrier initialized. An enemy appears. Assistance requested.
There's two of them down here, please!
Apagando las luces.
You guys see that, right? They're right there. Please. Dude. How did... So,
Be more comfortable if these feet could breathe.
as long as we win the fight, it's alright. Who cares? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna read their message once, I know, like, I don't have to worry about...
60 seconds remaining.
Nice.
The barrier appears.
I didn't have a choice there because it's like, if I put my shield back, I have 2 seconds before I can cast it again. So I have to try and get in front of it.
I am ready to unleash coalescence.
Prophetic flux isn't quite ready yet. Hold the
30
payload.
seconds.
Are we not gonna get on the...
Surrender to my will.
You gotta do that little...
Barrier initialized.
See, now they have a Sombra, so it's harder for me to use my ult, because if he hacks me mid-ult...
The barrier appears.
Now we got it back.
The barrier is gone.
Do they still have Sombra? Yeah. I'm gonna just have to go ball anyways. That's fine.
Apagando las luces. 30 seconds remaining.
In mere moments, we will reign triumphant.
Oh no. That's fine. Alright, I think they're gonna win the fight. So I'm gonna wait, no, we might still lose the fight. We might still lose. Oh my god, please. Gets her to look away. We are losing this?
Will not be denied.
Okay, good. I almost looked at this, like, looked off the screen. Because I was like, oh, we won this fight, right? Right? And then we ended up losing it. Okay, give me a second.
Play of the game.
You just average. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I know the mirror match is difficult even for me. It's like, it's one of those things I don't want to experience. But for the sake of playing the game, like if I'm on to play ranked or something, I'm not gonna deny a rematch or something. The only way I deny a rematch is if the match lagged or something like really, really bad. But even if it lags some, I'm still willing to like play. Like the whole reason I'm on the game is to get some matches in. Of course, we prefer higher quality matches, right? But mirror matches, like that's the thing, right? It's more of like people's mentality when it comes to competitive play. It's not even just with DOA, but it's like with Overwatch too. Because the amount of times I see people lose one fight when the game has over 6 minutes left and nothing even happened, they quit, and it's like they have weak mental, you know. And the same goes for like even like in a mirror match situation, right? I'm not gonna like a mirror match situation, but it's not like I'm gonna like deny a rematch. It's like, okay, let's see how I can address the situation or how I can do better in the mirror match, right? Sometimes it's about learning things that maybe you don't even know, or sometimes it's about, you know, there's the whole asserting dominance, of course, but then there's also like
Select your
you just want to play the game and you don't even care. Move my TV a little closer to me so I can see.
Rome is where I say it is.
Our mission awaits us.
Fancy rubber. Any wisdom share us as the battle begins?
Victory goes to those who maintain their focus.
Boring. Back to you, Natasha. Any car chases we can watch?
I like Junkrat's whole personality in this game. I gave him more.
Hello.
Hey,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it just, you know, you're just there to play the game.
Defend objective A.
Everybody holds. Nobody runs.
Yeah, Winston. I don't got a shout for that, but they have a torp. Wow. I'm dropping. I don't need to be up here. Oh, thank you. like we can't. I need heals, I need heals, I need heals. Yeah, I guess there's only so much. Life Weaver can't heal that much. I can play Doomfist into this actually. Like I can't do enough damage because like they're all following up on their tank, and
You only lose if you stay down.
it might be different with Streets. I'll see, but I don't think like Junker Queen. I usually have no problem playing Junker Queen into Winston, but I need people up here with me though.
Team to me.
He's gonna have his ult too. Alright. Damn.
There'll be consequences for that.
I'm confident once I get my ult I can turn the fight around, but I don't want to have to wait till I get my ult just to do that, you know? And this guy's gonna play far into what they have. It's
Enemy turret, scrap it. Time for the reckoning.
they're not even here. You know, it was a Hail Mary on my part. There's a trap right behind me. Reaper would absolutely help here. Dude, are they not? I don't think he was paying attention. He wasn't watching. But I think it should be fine now. It should be okay. But you know, I'm on Junker Queen, right? So I don't think I have a right.
Enemy turret destroyed.
But it's like it's not like Junker Queen can't work into this. It's more like that Winston's good, but also their team is following up. Okay. Oh, they have a Rissa now.
Protects life.
Okay, why did we need that? We killed like 3 people.
Pick up your feet, strong. Hey, fall back or die.
Enough about DLC just better than Evo 7. RE7, yeah, RE7 is pretty. I like RE7. I didn't play it, but I watched. You know, I just watched people play. I do have it. Maybe I can stream that. Actually,
Thank you.
that'd be a fun game to stream, right? You're a Ryan now.
Come on back, Gracie. Team to me.
I'm not afraid of Ryan. But I tried to save him, and that was my bad. But if they're playing this, I'm just gonna run ball. Fuck it. I can't force Junker Queen into this. Like, I'm not worried about playing Junker Queen into Ryan, but at this rate. I'll just stay right here. Nice ult break. I'll go back to put some pressure on that Ana. If they're all turning around for me, I'm doing exactly what I need to. Unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, turn around. If it gives my team more time to get on the point, and he's not getting any heals right now. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm absolutely dead there. But basically, it allows their Ryan to, like, it allows my team to try and kill the Ryan or pressure him some, that he can't just walk in and kill everyone for free. And I'll be able to get back before they get on the cart and start trying to do the fight. Like, they had to use a lot of ults just to... Okay, well, that was certainly low.
You were a flashing good guy.
Hey, man. You want to play Ryan? I usually only play ball when they have a Ryan. Oh, that's actually a good body block.
Experience nothingness.
Alright, let's see. I got a carry. Yeah, believe it or not, John, so my 2 matches, or the match right before I streamed, I had over a 10k damage, most elims, and we still lost the game. Because I think my DPS only had a collective total of maybe 6 elims. And my Mercy was also kind of throwing, as in she was in the enemy spawn saying hi and trying to shoot down everybody instead of trying to heal. So I carried as hard as I could and it didn't matter. It was like, Jesus, I have to do more. I have to do more. It was like, all right, I'm streaming. If I get that on, like, if I can get another game like that on stream, it'd be, it's just like, it is what it is, of course, but it's like, why am I here? Just to suffer? And I'm not the type to quit games either. It's like, I know that I wasn't going to win in that scenario since we were technically playing a 4v5, but just follow it out until the end. I'm too black for this shit. Yeah, that's how it'd be though. Because it's like, who's going to go into that big ass house? Ethan! Ethan! Like, what's his name coming through the walls? Oh man, that mechanic, it's just so scary. Like, it gets you all like, you know how niggas be. It's just, that's why it's like, I think the experience would be like really funny if I streamed it. I've never been one to play games like that, but like I've always loved watching people play those games.
I hope they put up a fight.
Oh, I should have been doing Grand Blue on the side. I'm trying to actually, so for those who don't, know Grand Blue, Guild War is coming in a couple days. And by a couple days, I mean like, what, tomorrow? Tomorrow at, so it's not tomorrow, the day after at like 5 a.m. I have a lot of stuff I want to try. But one of them is getting it, so I gotta explain. So I gotta transcend an Eternal. The Eternals are like the strongest characters in the game, lore-wise. Actually, they have a Sombra. What do I do about that? I'll come to you, Lily. You know what? It was either I tried to punch somebody off the map, but it was only the Sombra, and she could move to the side or translocate, so I was like... But with their team, I could just play,
Send your best.
I can honestly just play Junker Clan.
No one can hide from Atlas.
I usually only play Doom on the first part of this map.
Wait for it. This will be over quick.
Hey, I'll take that health pack. Where is he? Okay. Getting Mercy boosted like this feels nice.
My ultimate is almost.
Is he gonna switch? No, he's staying on Doom. Honestly, it'd be easier if you played like.
Seismic slap. Prepare yourself. Meteor strike. Meteor strike. Rocket spot. Devastation.
Oh no. Oh, thank you. How nice of them.
Enemies here.
Oh, I got the megaphone. Bro! Was I taking that much damage?
Freeze! Don't move.
3. Can you get there, Mercy?
I will strengthen this world.
Helden sterben nicht. Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan. No one can hide from the hunters.
I think we're losing that fight, but I'll keep my Mega Punch. Well, I lost my Mega Punch. Well,
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Meteor strike. I rise again. I see one.
okay. Going in.
Rocket punch.
I missed. Nice.
Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan. Heroes never die.
Okay. Well,
Devastation. Rocket punch.
well, I gotta find a way to deal with. Oh, Widow's doing well. I'm doing something. I could probably just win if I play Junker Queen. Like if I play any other tank, and I might play Junker Queen. I'll definitely play Junker Queen towards the end, though. Like if we lose the streets part, then that was a bad idea. Now we gotta wait.
Meteor strike. Meteor strike.
She's gonna res, but like I can't do anything about it. Where's this Doom at?
I'm the strongest version of myself. I'm on the attack. Seismic slap.
Name's Curson.
We gotta be faster than that. Like we just kill him.
Devastation.
No way. This cast is just killing my team too. Like what do I do? It's really dependent on everyone else to stay alive.
Your best. I'm ready.
Or I do more. One of those.
The payload has reached the chip.
Supplying damage increase.
Meteor
Not gonna see you.
strike.
Yeah, my bad. Let me just do more.
Take him
Oh,
out.
okay. Though. Oh, they have. missed. Team. He's weak though, dude. We got him. We got him. Sheesh. Did she just give up? Like she didn't pull out her pistol or nothing? She just stood there? I can get my ult this fight. Good. Well, it means the Doom guy can't beat.
Sterben nicht.
This is your warning. Meteor strike. In the age,
Why would you do that?
on me. Rocket punch. Seismic slap.
Alright, Mega Punch. Yeah, we should be fighting together. Oh, he just...
Meteor strike. Prepare yourself.
Thank you.
Heroes never die.
Meteor strike.
Alright, now we balance the scales a bit. Why do they keep shooting at me though?
10 seconds remaining.
Send me someone who can fight back. Rocket punch.
That's kind of sad. Why did they just give up like that?
Play of the game.
I could have sworn it would have been me.
It's time. That'll turn your head.
Okay. Of course, it would have been easier had I switched to Roadhog or Drunkard Queen, but it turned out fine. What was the song I wanted to listen to? Oh.
Welcome to Blizzard World. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
concentrating. I want to run on the side. I have an idea. No one's going this way? Alright, cool. I probably shouldn't listen to this song right now, actually.
Pick up your feet, you strong ones.
Nah, come here. No way. You know what? We got the point. I need to turn the call. I need to focus.
You only lose if you stay down. Shake the crit out of you, niggas. Come on, let's brace in.
I'll take it. I'll take the. Oh no! Did he just fall? Bro doesn't know. I was like, yeah, I'll take the charge. You get the mercy. Why are you shooting at the Hanzo?
Beat me? Like hell you will. Outnumbered.
This
I've
dude,
finally
no.
got a fair fight. Mucking around and
I really can't contest that. Gonna do it right this time? Yeah. I need. Okay. The Hanzo is doing a lot by himself. It's literally the Hanzo only. So I'm gonna ult. I'll switch the ball, and then we'll just win.
up on me.
Please stop.
Time for the reckoning.
Please push forward. Please push forward. Please push forward.
Rocket barrage incoming. Get them off me.
What am I looking at? What is he?
Come twist off this bye.
Yeah, I gotta do this because like. This way. It causes them to look at me, which allows my team to push forward. I gotta reload? Okay. That is so unfortunate. I gotta reload. How did that even happen? Bro, I can't do no damage from back here. I gotta reload. I'm okay with Hog. I think they're all just dead there. Yeah. Getting a Zen or an Ana would actually help us, but I don't.
Are we moving the payload or what?
I'll chill up here actually.
Transferring it, Rush.
I'll just. We struggled a bit in the beginning. I'm not worried about Hog. I got Orisa now. Interesting. This guy doesn't know who to go. Unfortunate.
Watch out.
They have a Bastion now? Of course they do. Yeah, this Hanzo's still a problem though. Like the Hanzo alone. If they didn't have the Hanzo on this team, we would have steamrolled them like easy.
Enemy getting up.
I can hold on, I have an idea. They're weak, bud.
To my will.
Alright. I'm so focused on the game. I'm not really saying much of anything. Because I gotta focus on what I have to do now. Because now that they have a Bastion and their Hanzo has been like solo carrying. I'm okay.
Rocket barrage incoming. Let's keep it going.
I'll just... Damn, how does it feel to be that Hanzo? Who did absolutely everything he could and still lost.
Lending a hand.
Kawhi Soul. And I still didn't get play the game after that triple? That's unfortunate. Well, this man did just solo my whole team, so like, I don't... That was ambitious. Also ambitious. Alright, Jesus. It was painful to watch that. But we won, right? Next time, when there's a good Hanzo, maybe don't peek and do obviously bad plays. But I mean, it's more about the adjustment. And I think that's also determines how skillful you are at this game. It's like one thing to be like your aim might be bad, but the game sense, right? Okay, this Hanzo fucked me up several times. Maybe I shouldn't just go out and do what I just did or similar plays like it. But it's tough, right? Because I'm not playing with a shield, and I don't want to play with a shield. I play heroes that like to run in. And so it's a little difficult, but I guarantee if I had played a shield hero, my shield would have been broken just as quick too. You know how that Hanzo felt? That's pretty much how I felt that one game actually when I played Zarya. But the difference was that my whole team didn't have any kills above 10. Actually, collectively, I don't think anyone had kills above 10. But again, I'll never let it go while this until this day's over. I'm still think about it. It's rent free. I'm like, damn, that was an easy game. And then there's that Mercy trolled, and you know, unfortunately, I did most of everything. The game is over, and we are on this one now.
Wait for it.
Here comes T-Racer.
It's like what that one Frozone character said. Let it snow.
Right, bad guys. Take him out.
Woo, woo, what? I know you. What the fuck happened there? I'll play Junker Queen into this, but I think Doomfist will be fine still.
Ready for a knockout?
That was funny. What an unfortunate bug that happened there.
Attack the objective.
I'm coming. I'm coming. She's weak! Kill her! She's weak! Bro! Dude, we never killed that Mercy. She was 1 HP.
I will achieve my vision.
My throne is where I say it is.
I'm playing Drucker Queen.
Hey,
What? You know what? I'm shocked. I'm just shocked as everyone else.
there'll be consequence. Your queen says, charge forward. There's one. Stop them. Team to me.
Oh, that's just unfortunate. The thing was, Doom wasn't doing too bad. It's just no one was really focused. Please don't. I thought I was playing Doom for a second.
Group up on me.
Hopefully the team can make the adjustment. We had some dude quit because he, you know.
Shake the grit out of your knickers and move.
We'll figure it out the next round.
First round lost. You're powered up. Get in there. Score
I think once we get a little organized,
1.
like just play with me, we can beat their ass. Yeah, especially here.
Team to me. G'day. What beautiful.
Like, don't be scared to walk into them. I usually walk into teams that they're more than capable of actually killing the enemy team. Our Ana's good. I don't know about Life Weaver. He tried to save me that one time. That was just an unfortunate accident. So I can't really gauge how well everyone plays and play around that. Because no one kind of played together.
5,
So if they play with me,
3,
there's a better shot that we can just beat their ass.
round 2. Capture the
Pick
objective.
up your feet, you drongo. Your queen says, charge. A taste of poison. I need a knife. Push forward now.
Where's the...
Group up on me.
Where? Bro. What is behind me? Okay, I guess they're just... I almost had my ult on the first fight, dude. Please. Like, if people have that mentality to leave the games, like, when things don't go their way, please leave. Like, people with that kind of, like, mental aren't likely to win games either.
Forward. Stop mucking around and move. Time for the reckoning. Enemy here.
I don't know what I can do. Do I have to play Zarya? Do I really have to play Zarya for this?
We will crush them.
It's like, if they pushed up with when I did, instead of like backing up.
Go. Bring the
I don't care about the capacity.
Life protects life.
Like, I don't want to have to play Zarya.
Absorbing power. Light power evidence. Fire in place.
I gotta reload.
I'm on fire. Everyone follow me. Cannot escape me. Gathering energy.
Preparing your cellular Огонь по готовности.
I'm dead, so I don't care. Please push up.
We're outnumbered.
This is giving me anxiety just watching this.
Danger foreseen is half avoided.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
Привет.
Oh, yeah.
Fire in place. I claim this objective.
You're afraid to shoot because they don't know if I have my shield or not. Please push her down. I don't know who to focus. It's like you should try to pressure the Mercy. She's comfortably sitting up there. Okay, good. Are we not on the point? Okay. Oh no. That's probably why we weren't on the point. This Ashe actually carried this game. Wait.
Draw that fire. Do your worst. Join me on the objective. Weak mind. Weak foot.
I gotta hang back some because I don't want to.
Use it.
Please group up. This is raising my blood pressure. Yeah, my bad. Let me just. And now someone on their team left. Like, man, you see how much more damage I have? This is the same case as what happened the last time. Like, it's just bringing bad memories. I gotta play Zarya on here too, unless they bring out Hog. I personally like to play Doomfist on here, but my team is not capable of like playing. Like, I'm looking strictly based on what I'm seeing here. Tells me that they aren't capable of holding their own, and they need some kind of like protection. So if everyone's aggression is on me instead of them, it gives them some time to kind of line their shots up and kill them. But like, if I can't do anything if my teammates die, so I have to kill them faster than they can kill my team, which is, depending on how the circumstances go, it's not. It's easier said than done. Oh, they're still playing D.Va, huh? Like, that's what I'm talking about. kill their supports first. She's gonna try and push me off the map, and that's why I don't want to stay there. Oh, she's not even there. Where? Thank you. You? That was actually good. What was this game plan? Nice. I have an idea. They're all ganging up on me, yeah. But see, my teammates are able to capitalize on my like, you see how much more damage I have than their Elams? But when you see their averages of the enemy team's damage, the way that they're spread makes it hard. How's Mora doing? I want to see. I wasn't able to deal. Oh, I almost have grab. I can.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Do we have any ults? Mora ult, Lifeweaver. Okay, we've got some ults to work with it too.
My ultimate is ready to be unleashed. Acknowledged.
No! Moira! Lifeweaver didn't. Oh, dude. What do I do? What do I do?
Thought they could keep me down? Ha!
Our future will be forged in conflict. Conflict charge.
Surrender to my will.
Seismic slash.
Actually, thank you. I can build my ult.
Misery made manifest.
Seismic slash.
Oh, that could have been bad. Where's this Reaper at?
Life protects life.
You see the difference in damage, man. But see, even despite the struggles of that game,
Play of the game.
honestly, it was still adrenaline rushing, you know? What time is it? 11? 13?
Never said it'd be
Oh, that's unfortunate. Everyone just died to the Ashe. The Ashe alone was the carry of that game. It's nice for me to know, though, personally, that I can go Doom in a pinch situation where Zarya just doesn't work. But I think it's because the Rein wasn't as aggressive as he could have been, probably. But it's like, I'm not even sure myself of that fine line of, like, Rein aggression where I can go in and swing and not die. But I know that I have the support of my team behind me that I can do that thing. Like, it's hard, though. What do they have? Brig and Lifeweaver? So that's not a lot of heals, so Rein can't just do that, you know?
Traveling.
When you're running on heals like that, you kind of have to play a lot safer. Normally, D.Va would probably be the better pick here. Ball would be the better pick. But we'll see how it goes. As long as we get that first pick, then everything that comes after isn't as troublesome.
My throne is where I say it is.
Do I want to transcend 6? I'm still on the verge of thinking about that because it's like, basically, if I transcend 6, I can get my OTK to work just fine. But right now, I'm struggling as I only have 1%. I have a plan for that, though. I have a plan, and it should work for Guild War.
I fought a bunch of you bastions once. You all had wheels and big sharp teeth. On second thought, that might have been a dream I had.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences.
No need for me to shout.
Objective A.
Not on this map.
Let's go smash some heads. Get around and move. My hand needs a
That's
light.
unfortunate. I don't want to. Yeah. We got another Hanzo doing this again.
Group up with me. Group up.
Moira. Moira. No, 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 no. Get the mercy. Get the mercy. Get the mercy. Get the.
Beat me. Like hell you will.
I'm not even sure if I can play against their tank yet. You know, right now my team is fighting the Hanzo.
Pick up your feet, you drongo. Come on back, Gracie.
I'll play ball. Fuck it, dude. Like, this shit is just sad. I gotta play Sigma. Wait, why don't I just play Sigma? I don't really feel like playing ball. I'll just play Sigma.
Translocators.
I want to play. I'd rather play more Sigma.
Parched.
Actuating the barrier.
Did everyone back up? I gotta play ball, dude. What, did the Hanzo ult split us? Actually, that might have been it.
That was not the expected result.
Please.
Progress forward.
It's always like the saddest thing, recognizing that if my team doesn't play, like, push forward.
The barrier appears. Withdrawing the barrier.
How much do I have to do?
Your end is within my reach.
I think I see what the issue is. It's not even like a me thing. Well, it partly
Was
is,
there a
sure.
miscalculation?
But their DPS is just good too. Not just good, but like really good.
My ultimate is charged.
Sombra's gonna have her ult.
My ultimate is good to go.
Right away. Barrier has fallen. Progress forward.
That was just unfortunate about the... When you EMP a Sombra, please don't do it in their face like that. It's just unfortunate, but that's exactly what happens. Their Hanzo is just good.
60 seconds.
I'm just gonna get their attention back here.
This ends now.
Their Mercy's weak too. Yeah, wall is usually always the play for this. Please. Please, the Hanzo might... Okay.
Escort the payload.
Okay, good. I'm going in. That's alright. Look how much space we have. That's unfortunate. It's because they have to turn around and back up. Okay, I was hoping I could find the hook. I made an oopsie, right? But it should be okay. I'll get back before, or I should. Oh Jesus, I'm a little worried. That's what I was worried about. I have to split their attention, make them turn for me, which they've been doing every time.
Come to me.
They're hungry for a fight. Let's give them one.
I'm gonna have my ult. Junkrat's gonna have his.
I'm with you.
Alright, they use.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't care if she reses the Ramatra. No one else died. Ha!
Life protects life.
Why would you? Alright, just back up. Don't fight it. See if you can C9 it. Easy. I meant to say thanks, not push forward.
Play of the game.
And here we are at the start of the game, learning that, oh no, we have to deal with another strong DPS player who can single-handedly carry their team. It was right then. It's like, that's, in those situations, I absolutely cannot play Junker Queen. And there are times when I can even carry on Junker Queen, but like, it still requires everyone to play with me. And if they're too scared to push up because of a single Hanzo, or a single player who's like really good, it makes it my job a lot harder. But I mean, it's not like it's an easy thing to just do, you know? It's not easy to be like, okay, I'm getting my ass beat. Let me play with the Junker Queen in their face and beat their ass instead. It's a lot of recklessness in that kind of like mentality. Oasis.
Welcome.
We've won a lot of the games I thought we were gonna straight up lose, and then the games that I should have won just didn't work out. What an unfortunate turn of event. They got a Doom guy? Okay.
My throne is where I say it is.
They lost 2 fights, it looks like. My endorsement went down. Okay, good, good. We died!
Just in case.
He said, understood, like, you know, you guys fucked up. Bro, we died. If you're gonna EMP, you gotta do that first. Or not at all, rather. Am I... We had... Oh, man. We had a healer right there. I was like, okay, I can go in.
I want that objective.
I guess they've given up. Okay.
All right.
Why? It's so easy to give up, but like, why do so many people just... Why do these kinds of people play like online games? It reminds me of like, so I don't know if you guys, like, I don't know if it's like a thing that happens now. So like way back in the day when like 2K11, right? Back in 2011 or 2010 technically. 2K11 had the same issue when people go online, play games, lose. They're down by maybe 6 points. And then they quit. It's like, bro, why are you playing? If that's enough to upset you and make you angry, sad, frustrated, why are you playing these games? Go do something else. Go play kickball. Lose there. Be angry at that. Because then everyone can see how stupid you look. Now, we got to deal with these no-face, no-name people who are like, damn, we lost one fight, GG. Or, person picks certain tank, GG, tank diff, we lost. It's like, why are you playing this game? It's 11:30. I'm gonna watch. I have to make sure I have enough time to watch people react to Oshinoko. That's what I'm doing after I watch, or after I watch this, after the stream, because tomorrow is episode 2. I'm telling you guys, if you haven't seen Oshinoko, okay, I'm like, I see I have 3 viewers right now, right? Maybe less, maybe more, I don't know, because sometimes the algorithm is a little off, or the stats are off. But for you guys who are here, and for those who watch the VOD, Oshinoko. Listen, okay, let me. I'm gonna give you the rundown, right? I hate idol anything, right? Except for that thing that
Come on back, Gracie.
what's her name is doing. She's on idol right now. I'm trying to remember her name. Oh my god. I can remember her face. I'm not remembering her name. Hold on.
5, 4, 3, 2.
This is important. Hold.
Attackers in
Fuck. Anyways,
defend
so it's about idols, or one particular idol, and this one particular idol has an idea, an understanding of how the idol industry is, and she is not afraid to just say it straight up. Can't protect against both. They have a Reaper. Here we go. I shouldn't be playing this far ahead, but the thing is, I have to show them that I'm not scared. If you back up, it shows, like in that scenario, we're kind of like feeling each other out. But like, if you back up, it shows that you're the bitch, right? Of course, there's certain fights where you absolutely should back up. He's gonna have grab. Is he gonna die? No.
Heroes never die.
I think against this Zarya, I absolutely have to switch. I might have to play Zarya myself.
My turn.
Yeah. I'll use my ult and then I'll figure it out. Anri Okita. Jesus Christ, I remembered it. So Anri Okita, if you know, you know. I will not elaborate any further.
Group up on me. Your queen says. Огонь по готовности.
Okay, we got it. We got it. Just beat his ass. Beat his ass. Please. Good. Good, 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 good. I shouldn't have ulted there. I knew I shouldn't have. But the off chance that I could, like, get heals from it, right? My, the bleed. I wanted to confirm that. Like, I wanted to be able to see if I could. See, we have two aggressive characters on their team, the Zarya and the Reaper. And if my teammates can't deal with the Reaper guy, that Zarya is just going to beat our ass. He gone. Okay. Our Echo's in, man. I'm helping her. Nah, we got it back.
Over there. I'll keep watch here.
Alright, I'm not gonna explain myself for those missing.
Here, Gracie.
They're going down.
Now you show. Stay near the other battlefield.
Now we back up. See, in that situation, we back. Because I gotta deal with. Yeah, I'm fucking dead as fuck there. What? Oh, okay. The camera was turned around. I am not playing. Like, what do I do? Oh, fuck. How do you go to the... Oh! That's how that works. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, I don't care. I'll play Zarya.
We will crush them.
Because I remember I was watching stream. I was watching CarQ play. And he was saying, oh, I'm not going to switch streams. I was like, you can do that on your own? gonna walk in. Yeah, my bad. I should have killed him faster. Our Echo's waiting to go in. Oh, I almost killed it too. I gotta show her what's what. Their Zarya is definitely gonna have grab though too. It feels like so. There are ways to keep track of how well you're doing as Zarya, right? How fast you're able to build your grabs, how high your energy, how high you're able to maintain your energy, stuff like that. Guys. All right, as long as I didn't die in that fight. He's over here. I'm out. Oh. I didn't want to do it to him, but like. No, you guys got a group up here. Like, you guys gotta play up with me, not. It's not the other way around. Oh, gimme. Bro, this is so fun. It's so fun. Having a team of people who are capable and actually playing with me. Our Echo's actually might carry. Their Zarya's gonna have grab. I'm backing all the way out. I want to pressure them somehow. Their Zarya is so weak. She's so weak. That's alright. That's fine. I didn't think I was gonna make it out of there. I chose to fight that Zarya. Oh, that's not good. It's hard, yeah, we already lost because of that grab. That was a good grab. Man, once our Echo died, that was it. It was unfortunate. She should have got out, and then as soon as I shielded her, they should have pushed up. Like, in that scenario, we help our teammates. Don't play it so safe, right? We can't win if we just wait for them to come to us. And you see what happens when they're able to prepare their ults and beat us the way that they want to. Our Echo was good. The Echo played with me and knew how to engage in those fights. Our supports were too scared. The Kiriko should not be scared, of course, because she can teleport. If she goes up to me to heal the Echo, we were safe. The Echo could have lived to get out, and we could have had that fight just fine. But like, it's small things like that because they are playing. It's because the supports believe that they're right, but they're not seeing the whole picture. And something like with communication, that's one of those times where communication would have been king there. To say Echo is we're safe, push up, heal the Echo. We could take her out safely, and then we can just fight up there. Oh, you have to do better. Excuse. Damn, you know what? I'm sorry. I outplayed, or I'm not gonna say outplayed. I'm gonna personally say that I played better than their Zarya, given the circumstances. But I also had my teammates play aggressive the way you should with the Zarya, right? Not scared to take a fight and push up when we need to. But like, you're right. I should have just did more. I'm sorry. You're right. Excuses. I am beside myself with embarrassment. I do want to point out though, or save that part with the Kiriko rush, because it felt great. Like the adrenaline pumping when you have so much control, so much speed, so much power, and you got that Kiriko rush. It's like, damn, we're not gonna win this fight. She said, "Let the Kitsune guide you." I'm like, oh, word, and you just go in. But anyways, back to Oshinoko, right? Sanctum. Back to Oshinoko. So I'm not the biggest fan of idols. And like I said, Anri Okita, if you know, you know. I'm not gonna elaborate any further. She's been doing idol work. I'm just throwing that out there. But like, I absolutely dislike idols with a burning passion. I don't hate them. It's pretty close. But I do not like them. So when I tell you that an anime that's surrounded by the idol industry, it's not so much about the idols themselves, but about the industry as a whole, and just how
I missed you too. You look great, by the way.
the idols are treated, and how the fans treat their idols, and how the idols have to act towards their fans. It talks about how nasty the industry is, right?
2, 1.
And
Round 1. Capture the objective.
the main character is extremely likable. She's one. I'm not a huge fan of like the typical like cutesy kinds of characters. So how do I want to play this? I'm not going over there because I'll die. I want to go over there, so the way I want to do this. Why? Why would you put that? Why did he put that there? What was he cooking?
Prepare yourself.
Tries me up. I was stuck on the fucking brig.
Send your best. I'm ready.
Shields under fire.
I see that. I have to switch, but like the thing is, it's not like I'm not doing a whole lot on Doom, but I'm not doing terrible. I feel like I'm doing what I need to, but like
Meteor strike.
That looked pretty
Tap the
easy.
objective. Attaining the objective. Fully charged. Devastation.
why is it there? So they're gonna have High Noon. We have ults though. I hear him.
Prepare yourself. We're outnumbered.
See, that's what happens when you're not keeping track of these ults. Who has what ult and what do you think they're gonna do? But like sometimes when you're in the middle of the fight, you're not really.
Push forward.
This is some bullshit. Like my team is just dying before we even do anything too. That's part of it. I have more damage than their tank, but it's because we're not able to confirm kills, and everyone else is dying before.
Die that easily.
Now, unfortunate, that first death was so unfortunate. You plan on ever playing competitive again?
0-1.
Honestly, I've been thinking about it. So before my stance was like, not really, because my goal in Overwatch, the way that I can enjoy this game is if originally when I played comp, it was because I wanted to see how good, I wanted to gauge just how good I actually am, right? It's enough to believe how good I am, but to actually have a rank that proves your strength is more important. So I was more interested in becoming a better player, but now it's more like I play it casually to have fun, but I like competitive games. Like I like being competitive in things, and it's so much fun to be competitive because it's like it drives you to do better and be better. But also competitive games are so much more fun than just casual games where no one gives a fuck. Brig gets it. I gotta reload. Oh, Cass, you can't be up there. Don't push back. They died because they backed up. So if D.Va pushes her ult forward, you walk forward, right? Yeah, I know the typical response is to like walk back, but like maybe they're learning to play DPS. I think that's what it is. I'll let them get that because they're gonna need it more than me.
Group up on me.
Cass is gonna die up there.
Mending you.
Okay.
Team to me. Time to go on a rampage. Time for the reckoning. To me. You're scattered, mate. Pick up your feet, you drunk.
You should have been up there fighting with her. That's fine. He's gonna do this when he has no one to support. You see, it's like he wants to be the hero. Like people who keep going for those flank plays aren't gonna. The thing is, you have to do that when we're alive because now you're something they have to pay attention to. They have to split their attention. But if you try to be the hero when we are down the two major players, like the support and the tank. Let's see. Oh, that was a good shot.
Thanks.
Ignore him. Did you try to... healed. I need to be healed. They're weak. They're weak. If that didn't happen, I actually could have clutched that. Our supports are doing fine actually, despite like the kill death ratio. I think our Ashe found her bearings.
There they are.
I'm going in.
I need you, Gracie. Time for the reckoning. I am the one. Initializing system. You got me twice, didn't ya?
I did as much as I could. Yeah, our Ashe just had to find her back. Oh, wait. I did what I could, but it doesn't mean that it's.
Pick up your feet, you drongos.
Doesn't mean that it's over. It's not over till it's over, but now it's over. They showed some more life towards the end of this round. You missed the Dissidia? Bro, please. No. I miss it too. I miss it so much. Like, Dissidia was like the go-to game for me too. It's like, it's incomparable the amount of fun I can get from that game that I cannot get from any other game. And it was just such a unique and fun experience. I don't give a fuck. Everyone was so mad. It's not like Dissidia Duodecim. It's not the same. Man, fuck you, bro. That shit was so fun on its own. The game that it is. Like, it's not trying to be Dissidia Duodecim. NT was so fun. And then looking forward to your favorite characters being put in the game and seeing how everyone wanted to be this character. No team synergy. Everybody's like free-for-all brawling. And like, seeing your favorite Dissidia character, you never know who's next. I'm waiting for Prish. Prish never came. Like, who saw Lock Cole coming? Okay, I played Final Fantasy VI. I didn't complete it. I played it. I didn't have any strong opinions about Locke, but like him in the game in 3D rendered, so looking so clean, and watching top players play, bro, it was. NT was such an impactful experience for me. I don't care. Like, I wasn't like the most amazing player. I was decent. I would say I was slightly above average, right? I wasn't like top level. I wish they had another rank up, like over Crystal, because when I made it to the Crystal ranks, it was like, okay, this is not the same game, bro. I don't know shit. I don't know anything. But like, and then there was so much replayability. Sometimes, okay, you have your main kind of characters that you want to play, and you're like, all right, well, maybe I want to play Terra. Why don't I try Terra? And then you have a lot of fun on her. It's like, wow, I can use this character a little bit. Learn how to play her. Of course, you're gonna get teammates who don't support or help the shoot style. What are they called in English? Where's the Zarya at? Do I want to play? Do I have to play Zarya, man? I think I do. Fuck. I'm so tired of this, bro.
We will crush them.
Let me play Junker Queen in peace. Just let me have fun. I have fun on Zarya. Let me just state that. But like, ever since I realized I'm not as bad on Junker Queen as I thought.
I'm even stronger. Fire in place. Doesn't even hurt. The enemy's pushing the robot.
Okay. I'll deal with you now, Zarya. Let me take care of your team first, Zarya, then I'll deal with you afterward. Bro, Dissidia is just, it was such a unique experience.
Come along.
Come with me, and you'll see a world full of imagination. Did I really get? We took the lead. I don't care. I don't care.
Take our place at the lead.
Okay, we're down. I don't know if this is gonna be a good idea. Do I even need more power? That's a good question.
Now see what I can do.
Yeah, we gotta figure that out.
Warrior in place. We need to take back the robot.
Please group up with me then. Like, they're saying group up, but it's like,
Let's give them one.
you gotta help me. You see where I am. I'm trying to make it back to everybody. Oh, that was the Mercy saying that, wasn't it?
Your team has lost the reload. Push back.
And we lost the lead just like that. Please. You guys gotta heal me. You guys gotta heal. What are you guys hiding behind the fucking thing for? Like, go forward.
Thought they could keep me down.
And see the difference between like me playing Zarya and that guy playing Zarya. Their team is aggressive. Our team is too passive. Just because they have the BAP all up, walk around it. Why just sit there and let your tank die? And I'm not getting healed either. It happened so fast. I'm not gonna blame.
Gathering energy. They took the robot. Time to make a round.
I can't do this on my own.
A speedy recovery. Keep it coming. Behind you. Try me. I'm on the attack.
I'm good. I need to get healed, bro. What is? Oh my god. I can't do anything if I don't get healed.
Their faces.
Checking in.
Like, please. If they basically
Enemy pushing forward. We got to stop them.
I can't do anything. It's because they chose.
Огонь по готовности. The robot is ours. Let's go. Get together.
Is no one shooting this person? I literally can't. Yeah, it's not just their Zarya, but like their whole team.
Give them hell.
Like, I can safely 1v1 the Zarya, but like I can't.
Огонь по готовности.
And then they left.
Alert! The enemy is pushing the barricade.
And they're just sitting there, dude. You. Man, yeah, it's a difference in like not just, dude. There's only so much that I can do too. Like, this guy is also good, but like their team was good too. So like when you have people out of position and they just they can't kill the Zarya because the Zarya is killing them faster. Like, I can't do anything. And if I'm not getting enough energy to do something, then it's just that. And they keep feeding the Zarya energy. It's like, there's a lot there. You can say tank diff. I don't care. I don't know. But it's like, personally, it feels like not only was the Zarya good, their Cass was actually killing people and applying pressure, and everyone on their team was hitting their shots. And like, there was too many times where my team was backing up. So like, when I saw, it was that time with the back window, right? I'm over there fighting them, pressuring them to step back, but my whole team was hiding behind the side instead of healing me. And it's like, well, I'm just gonna die. Like, if you sit there and let them just shoot you and you do nothing about it, that's worse, because you're gonna die anyways, right? Like, go in. Wait, what is?
Our future will be forged.
This is an ongoing match,
Much better than retirement.
and they're losing too.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I can fight you, Hog. I'm out. They're just gonna res. But focus on staying alive. Like, at that point, just who cares.
I will strengthen this world.
Nice.
Seismic slam. Devastation. Meteor strike. Let them out. I make myself. You should.
Here with a cue. Scanning. Immortality field deployed.
Much better than retirement.
Wreck the earth.
Much better. Much better than retirement.
No way, she just soloed the Hog.
Ready for a knockout? Over there. Used to this. Right. Devastation. Hello. Foolish too.
I tried to. I thought they killed him anyway. I'm trying to be careful of the C9, but like,
Hello.
I guess they had an easy time. I don't know, whatever tank that they had before wasn't doing anything.
Much better than retirement.
They have a fucking Reaper now, of course they do. I wouldn't make it up here before.
Seismic slam.
Alright.
Wait for it. Rage is. Hello.
I don't know what to do.
Meteor strike.
I'm not gonna talk about it. Ignore that laugh too. You're back. Had to do some shopping. Sorry about that. Hey, that's all right. You ever play multiverses? I'm not interested in like
I don't die.
those like the characters that come from it, except Steven Universe, of course. But like that style of kind of like fighting game is not. I've never been a fan of it. Like, it's just. I like watching people play it though. Like my friends, when they played it, I'd watch them.
Enemy in sight.
Right.
Where you going, Reaper? Oh, cool, I got it. Why? That's alright. This team... How did the person leave? I'm trying to understand what tank was on this team that left. Because the supports are the right kind of aggressive. They're able to hold their own. They're able to influence the fight. They're able to heal in a pinch. Swing. Dude.
Meteor strike.
What? Dude, there's like these supports. Oh, that's a master support. That's why.
Play of the game.
That's such a boring highlight intro, man. They're trying to make it look all cool. That was just unfortunate. No, I gotta talk about that though. CN version of Smash. Can I ask? But it died way too quickly. It's like when games declare themselves as the Smash killer or some kind of variation of something like that, some grandiose title, it puts it on the map in a sense where you have these high ambitions, right? The game offered more. It offered more than Smash did, right? You have to pressure Smash to do more, right? Because when companies are complacent with what they have, despite players wanting more, and they can give more, but they just choose not to. And then the competitors offer these things, but they don't.
Welcome to reality.
It's different. Like, I think it's because of how they presented themselves that it died as fast as it came alive.
Prepare to
It's because it's like,
select your
personally, the way I see it, a game that the community brings up and puts in the spotlight versus a game that announces itself and puts itself in the spotlight are completely different. So like when the game has the community backing it already, then it's already a force, right? You don't need to garner more attention than you need to, because like you have word of mouth, you have people who are already playing the game, and then these people will carry the game and make it more. But when you announce, oh, this, well, it's not like they said themselves they're the Smash killer, but I'd say it's like, what, they advertise different things that Smash clearly didn't have and allowed different things that Smash didn't allow. And of course you have these IPs that are like fan favorites and stuff together, and you have all these different people, but it's like, I'm just personally, people like me, like I love like Steven Universe. I fucking love Steven Universe with all my being. But like, because it's I don't like platform fighters. So
5, 4, 3,
I don't know.
2,
Of course,
attack.
I think the dev support also contributed to it's not
Escort the
to it not
Payload.
okay, I have to learn. Do I have a Doomfist, Roadhog, or Ball? Okay, they have Diva. Okay. Oh, they have a Zen too. I gotta reload. You lucky. Oh, I didn't shout. I was like, I'll live through this and then I'll shout. Because basically, when you make players think that they have the advantage, they'll start to rush you. So they get into your space. So you shout afterwards after they think they get, they're okay, and then you beat their ass. But I should have shouted. That was just a bad call. Bad play.
Sure. My ultimate is charged to me, Gracie.
They have an orb on me at all times, and they have that orb on Duva at all times. I think we do need a Zen now.
Can't rampage yet.
I'm not aiming for you, Diva.
Enemy here. You stabbed me. You got too close, didn't ya? Come on back, Tracy. Time for the reckoning. I have the payload. Everyone relax.
Bap. Bap. Bro. I needed you.
Lose if you stay
Where were
there.
you when I needed you last winter?
Amplification matrix ready. Amplification matrix ready. Prepare to. My ultimate is ready. Get
Fine.
in position.
Where were you when I needed you last? Listen, y'all gotta deal with that widow on your own. Dude, do I have to play ball, huh? These people. They're so scared. They're so scared. It's alright. Listen. Listen. All I gotta do is get their attention.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Lord. Is
Hey, it's Keiko.
dude, what is happening?
Push forward. Anchored.
That is unfortunate. It's so.
Hello.
Genji's probably gonna die. Yeah, they're gonna get res anyways.
It seems our tests were inconclusive. Lucio coming at you.
They're gonna have. Yeah. Man, I absolutely hate when people just give up like that. It's because their widow carried, but like. See, I think when people talk about Steven Universe in that lens, they're disregarding the story. So like Steven Universe now, okay. Yes, it has that stuff in it, but Steven Universe is so much more than just that. And I think when you demean it into something, into like this one-dimensional thing, it loses its meaning and its value, right? I don't know if like you've seen the show or you're only going off of like what you heard about it. It's more about that is a big part of this show still, yes. And for people who need that and love that aspect of the show, it's there for them, right? For people who
Welcome to Hollywood.
okay, let me put it this way.
Prepare to attack.
Have you,
Select
growing up,
you.
like, I'm sure a lot of people like had an easier time than others, but like for I'd say most people when they grow up, they have, man, it's so much to discuss, because it's like there's so much more to Steven Universe than that, and I don't know where to like begin. It's about childhood trauma, it's about
My throne
poor
is
like
where
poor
I
relationships
stand.
with just your parental figure. Steven Universe had always struggled with his relationship with his mom, right? So I'm gonna spoil it just slightly, just to help get the picture of it.
Systems calibrated for
so, like,
maximum cooperative behavior.
His mom was hailed a hero, and everyone had
Take care of each other out there.
tried to convince Steven and everyone around them that Rose was this perfect being. But like as the show goes on, you'll see that every single character was traumatized or had some trauma inflicted because of Rose. And she did everyone dirty in so many different ways. And it's like, she didn't necessarily care, because it's like, it's not a matter of like, it's difficult to explain, because it's like, it's not just like, oh, we had a bad relationship with each other, therefore you guys gotta push up, please.
Not on my watch. Your queen thanks you. Built a tower. Turret up ahead.
Occupying the objective. Extra support
Good
needed.
stuff. Your queen says charge. Pick up your feet, you drumbo. Stop lagging
Have to
about
back out.
and get out of
Do I have to play Roadhog for this? I shouldn't have to play Roadhog for this. I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? I was talking about like the relationship between them. Yeah, so Rose kind of fucked everybody over, and he learns that he didn't like his mom as much as he thought, and he learns that the damage that her family had caused was too much for him, and like he developed so many different like problems growing up. And the Steven Universe future, like it's more of like the payoff, right?
my hand needs a knife in it.
They have their whole team right there. I can't. We have to go this way.
My ultimate's almost ready. Let's take it.
Yeah! Dude. And then the fucking, thank God, Mercy's not contributing much to this. I have to play Roadhog into this, man. Alright, push up, push up. We have the numbers advantage. We killed like 2. We killed their Zen. Look at win.
EMP activated.
Good.
Life protection.
No, yeah, so like it's more about the revelation of the whole show, because again, you would think it's a simple children's cartoon and you don't know how far the show is willing to go. And when you learn that it's a lot more than just that, right? That there's so many different things hidden in the show, like showing that this is so much more than a children's cartoon. And people in their teens, early adulthood, slightly late adulthood, you know, kid, everyone can get something out of it. So that's why I say it's like, it's not just about like the lesbian relationships, but It's about... They have a Zarya now. I can play Hog into this just fine. I should be able to anyways. But,
Keep the payload rolling.
yeah. If you didn't like it in the beginning, I say give it another shot. The early episodes are kind of, you know... And don't pay too much attention to the relationships of the characters. The show is, like, so much more... And that's why I'll always love the show for what it is. Dude. I don't even know. Is it a... I can't say it's a tank diff, is it? I'm looking at the damage, and our damage is similar. It's more about confirming the kills.
How about I try that? Let's group up.
Everyone is like solo fighting and losing their fights too. I've hooked this Torb almost every time. Please destroy the turret. Like, please. I can't. Alright, it's much easier to play around this. I see you back there. Thank you. They have... I gotta be careful of that. They have... Oh, you got cart. Like, we've had a cart this whole time. Probably duplicate the Zarya in that scenario. I probably shouldn't be playing Hog with them having Zen and Ana. Both of those are like Hog's hardcore counters. I can probably switch to Zarya after this point. Assuming we get the point. They're gonna have Grav, they haven't used it this whole time. And they have EMP, or not EMP, they have, oh, what's it called?
Enemy turret destroyed.
Please just stay on the cart. What am I to do? What am I supposed to do when the best part of me was always you? And what am I supposed to say? I don't know the rest of the words. Yeah, it's... She fucked over Spinel. Spinel is one of her playthings, and she treated her like a toy. She treated her like a nuisance, and she casted her to the side, right? Spinel only wanted to, like, hang out with her, and she treated her like... Ha! Alright, what do I play into Zarya? Like, I feel like this is no other choice. I have to play this because, like, between having to deal with the Sombra, the Zen, the Ana... Oh, they don't have Zen anymore. Interesting. I didn't shoot at the turret, but why does no one ever shoot at the turret? They do it when it's too late. Oh, we lost somebody. We lost our tank, our only tank. Oh, my bad. Let's shoot at the turret now.
Let's shove it in their faces.
Yeah, because Echo also suffers from it, and that's why she shot at it too. I didn't expect to get lit up though. I wanted to keep my energy.
Protecting you. 60 seconds.
Huh? I can't see you. That is unfortunate.
Огонь по готовности.
What do I do?
Duplicating Moira.
Why are you duplicating these people? You gotta play the... You know?
New personal best.
That's okay. So like, yeah, there's a lot to unpack. So everything that starts off, so like the show, like I said, the show starts off lighthearted, and you wouldn't think that it's a children's show, but every single relevant and non-relevant episode matters towards the end of the show. By the end, oh, that's what happened. Okay. And they hint at possible problems that can persist because they do a callback when there's an episode called, you know, what was it, Trauma? Basically, Connie's mom is a doctor, and she was asking Steven if he dealt with his problems, and it's like, it's literally mirroring a lot of problems that most people like myself grow up and don't
Welcome to Jungle.
confront our issues in a healthy way that makes our our mental state more manageable. So like, in the sense of like, there was one thing that she said, that Steven's body treats every single problem that he faces as if the world is ending, and that whole thing, and you know, just
Have I seen you?
think about it. You would think, oh, you know, most cartoons, when they deal with stuff like this, it's like, oh, this was an episode that happened, but it doesn't matter. But these are big events that happen to Steven, and they still matter. So like, there was a scene where he almost dies. He almost dies several times, right? And he goes over like the problems that he
cause worth fighting for.
G'day.
Isaiah.
Snoop Snoop?
Isaiah.
Are you lot ready for some bloodshed?
Come in.
What's up?
5, 4, 3,
Your queen says.
That's right.
Right.
attackers incoming.
Oh, they have a SIG? Alright.
The payload.
Everybody holds. Nobody runs. Come on back, Gracie.
Do I do this?
Pick up your feet, you trombone.
Oh, I'm going out.
Damn it.
I had to play that differently because like I need healing. Oh boy.
For that.
That's a good question. There isn't a good reason. She's not a saint. She's actually pretty bratty. Okay, hold on. She was pretty bratty. And a lot of it started because she... she is very... Okay. Okay. like originally when she was growing up, she was a smaller, like she was a diamond, right? Oh hey, bro. How you doing?
You there's one. Stop them. I need you, Gracie. Let's go win this thing. Time to go on a
I have an idea.
rampage.
I have an idea.
Okay. Speed it up, everyone.
Time for the reckoning.
Woo! Okay, Lucio. Oh my goodness. Can I? My teammates are good, actually. Holy shit. I'm missing a lot of shots. I'm not playing all that hot. But oh shit. I didn't expect to die as fast as I did. Our Ana was like, damn, that ain't looking too good, huh? She nettled me. I went in. She was like, damn, he loses a lot of health, huh? It was like, all right.
Beat me. Like hell. Thanks.
Like, I don't know how to explain it. So, like, she wasn't complete ass, right? But she wasn't a great, like, leader. Fuck! Get out, Lucio! Oh.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh my god.
Pick up your feet, you drongos.
She was so this is what probably explains her personality the best. She was simply interested in it because it's such a less important, like, not it's like, you ever have a fascination with a cat?
Time for the reckoning.
It's kind of like that. Uh-oh. I might be.
30 seconds.
Oh, she's so dead. She's so neat. So, yeah, so she saw Greg and she was so like, what is this thing? And I remember he had asked a question. It was about living, and she chuckled at him. It wasn't like with him, it was like, oh, that's sweet. It was like, oh, you. That was cute. Like,
Let's go win this thing. Where's my justice?
I'm fucking dead there. Alright. That's alright. We have streets. They want to still run Zarya. I might want to consider switching. I don't know if I'm ready to play Zarya. Like, I want to play Zarya, but it's like every single time, everything tonight has shown me like
Consequences for that.
there's only so much my own individual skill will take me, and I still need the support of my team. There are some games where I can just straight up carry myself, but the earlier games where I played Zarya and try to mirror, those were harder games, and I needed the full support of my team. Now, this team seems a lot more competent than all the other teams I've had all night, but
I need you, Gracie.
alright. They double ulted. Get out of there, Lucio.
Get him.
As long as I got the Zarya, I don't care. But, like, yeah, so she took an interest in Greg. She got fascinated by Earth. So, like, originally,
Teeth left.
she didn't give a fuck, right? She cared about, like, Earth and, what is it, Earthlings and humans and stuff. But, like, when it came to the Oh.
No caeré tan fácil.
Systems high. Nanoward discharge.
Loud and clear. All right. Discharging.
So yeah, she had a fascination with that. But as she spent time with Greg, she treated him like a human and learned about the ways. But when she's a gem, when she's a diamond, diamonds do not operate in the same mentality or same like understanding of like everything else, because it's more of a sense that because they're so powerful, this Zarya has not grabbed yet. Where's the rest of their team? Oh, you're still alive.
Your queen said
Sniped. Zarya wasn't bad or anything. It's just their team. Everyone had a different idea of what they wanted to do, and I've had that so many times. So it's like I get it. All right, I need to stop playing for a second to talk about Steven Universe. This guy actually carried though. Like this Lucio was really good, but our Ana was also good. I was like, did he just back up off the map? And he just stayed by the edge, seeing what just happened to him. I thought he was like backed up. Like what the fuck? All right, so let me just. I'll put something on in the background, and then I can talk about it. Here, actually, I'll probably upload this at some point. I did an I did a couple of Kira games, so let me just talk about this real quick. Is what real? Chico, wait. So is Rose shattered? Okay. Anyone? I'm gonna do this. So basically, this is for anyone who's watching this stream right now who is interested in Steven Universe, but don't want to spoil. I'm gonna spoil this. This is a big fucking thing that happened. So I'm gonna just. This is spoilers. I'll do this when I'm done talking about it. All right, cool. Now, damn, how would you know though? Because it's like you have to wait. You have to mute it. So, anyways. So what happened actually? Pink Diamond was not shattered. They faked it. She was shattered. So they have this ability to kind of turn things into other things. So like she bend light like Symmetra and just kind of changed. I think she got a flower or something and she changed it into like broken crystal. So they had to fake her death because basically after she spent time on Earth, she didn't want to take over worlds anymore. She didn't want to conquer planets. And she wanted an out. So she has, you know, her sisters being White Diamond, Blue Diamond, Yellow Diamond. They're very tyrant-esque. So Pink Diamond was the little sister. They didn't give her a lot of power. She was like, you know, when I said she was bratty, goes back to this. She's like, I want to conquer a planet. I want my own ships. I want my own naval force. Like, I want to be able to beat, you know, kill Earthlings and shit. You know, I want to take over these things. And they're like, no, you're too young. You can't do this yet. And then she threw a fit. This reminded me, okay, Pink Diamond was also had anger issues too. That was the other that was surprising. So basically Steven and Connie got trapped on another planet, and Steven had started having visions of what his mom was like when she was young, and not just was she bratty, she was incredibly aggressive and very, very angry. So there was a time where when she asked for all of those things, Yellow Diamond said, absolutely not, you're not ready. Oh man, there's so much shit. Dude, this is why I love Steven Universe, right? So, what we thought was a mirror. So, this is what happened. She was so angry. So, let me just say this, right? Every diamond got their own pearl. Pearls are like slaves, right? They're the lesser being, and they're like little trinkets, little pets, but they also take care of like your day to day. You know, they make your schedule. They do all like the very tedious stuff. Do dishes and shit, right? Every diamond has a pearl that's for their for each diamond, right? Yeah, I'm doing this shit. It's cringe as fuck. I don't care. I do care. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. So each pearl is assigned to a diamond, and at the time, we saw a vision of Pink Diamond like holding her fist, and she fucking wound back and punched the fuck out of this mirror. We thought it was a mirror. It wasn't a mirror. She shattered. Oh man. Okay. So she punched her pearl in the eye, and she broke her eye, so she couldn't. Because we didn't find that out until later, and this is what I'm saying. Like, Steven Universe is so much more than just the like lesbianism, as you put it, like the gay relationships. I understand it as a straight male. It's not like something I'm super interested in naturally. I can appreciate the relationship stuff if it's done correctly or done in a way that it gets interest from like other parties, right? So it's not like it's not something that you shove to the side. Everything comes together. Everything's woven together. So, and it's like I say, it goes back to the trauma thing. We find this pearl that she beat the fuck out of. Okay, it was just a punch to the eye. This shit was nasty, right? But we learned that. So the pearl that's always with Steven, like I said, always glorifies Pink Diamond and always says, wow, how good of a person she is and how she's like this great savior. And as I said, she learns that Pink Diamond wasn't all this. She's understanding, right? She was in denial for most of it. And the pearl that she beat was also in denial. She said, oh, I'm perfectly. Oh no. She said she's perfectly fine. Mentally, she said that. But like, the problem was more of like. Okay, how do I even describe that? It's the trauma. When you have somebody you idolize, you don't exactly treat the problems and issues that they cause as severe as they should be, as severe as you should. You kind of like I don't know. You know what I'm saying, right? It's like you kind of shove it to the side because it's like, this is like your friend. This is someone you look up to. This is someone dear to you. So when they do things to you, like they abuse you in some sort, you just kind of brush it off. Oh, they didn't mean it like that. You're defending the person who harmed you, right? So that's essentially what happened. And the pearl just kind of brushed it off. Oh, let me back up. So the pearl that's with Steven all the time, like I said, she always has this glorified idea of who Rose Quartz is in Pink Diamond. But the other pearl, Pink Diamond's OG pearl, the original one, had always described her as abusive, angry, and unpleasant, right? But she says it while she's smiling, like with this monotone voice, and it's just like, oh, she always beats the fuck out of us. Like, it's just normal, but it's okay because it's okay. Like, that's what was happening. So they went to get her repaired because she had this whole crack in her face. There's a place where pearls can get replaced, refined, repaired, and all that kind of stuff. Once they go there, they realize that the pearl was actually because she suffered so much emotional trauma and abuse that it became a part of her. So the big machine had detected that there was nothing wrong with her and she didn't need to be repaired. So she had that crack on her face because of her own mental image of herself, because of what the diamonds, what Pink Diamond had did to her. Like, it was just such a normal occurrence for her. And that just fucked everybody. That dude. Because this is when they learned that, Jesus Christ. Pink Diamond wasn't as a saint as everyone said she was. Steven was going through inner turmoil, right? He was having complications with his relationship with his mom, and he was trying to find the good in her, right? He was like, no. He's basically at this point in denial himself. He's like, I am not my mom. Like after that point, he hated her, right? He just didn't like her. So everything was reminding him that he was like his mom in more ways, because he also had the same anger issues that she did. And yeah, dude, it's a lot. Reality is non-existent. Yeah. They called her volleyball, but like, yeah. So that's what happened with that. Man, what was the original question? It's more about, you were asking more about like, was she like a bad character? Like, was she a bad person? Or was she a bad gem or anything like that? Like, she was just, like I said, it's like when you look at a creature that is so beneath you, so weak, so powerless. And it's like she looked at Greg, she looked at humans the same way as humans look at domesticated cats. You know, small animals, gerbils. You know, they look at them as like these defenseless little things that you have to protect. It's like, oh, look at you trying to step up and do things. It's like, oh, you know, they treat it as a joke. And you know, she calmed down when she became Steven's mom. She mellowed out, but that doesn't take away what she had did prior. She was like a war criminal, right? All right, not like Pekara though. We would call her a little war criminal, but like. And it's not just the relationship with Rose, like with Steven, Greg, but it's the relationship that she had on everyone else. So like Amethyst, Pearl, Garnet. I mean, she fucked Garnet up in some ways. Like, what was it? I forget. There was something in particular that she did that made Garnet so angry. I'm trying to remember what it was. There were a couple of things. So like Garnet doesn't lose her cool, right? And Estelle is a great actress. Let me just voice actress, songwriter, you know, let me remind everyone. Estelle is the one who's like did American Boy with Kanye West. A great song. You know, but she voices Garnet. So like I said, Garnet doesn't lose her cool over just nothing. So there was one scene with the cluster, I remember she lost it. But there was something in particular that Rose had kept from everyone that made Garnet especially angry, because she separated, if I recall. I cannot remember what it was. With Amethyst, it was more about Amethyst's relationship with Greg that changed after Pink Diamond got into the picture. She lost her, like Amethyst lost her best friend, and there was a scene early on, right? Like, it was a start of like, oh shit, this is gonna be a good show. Like, it was at that point where I realized, oh, this is what these niggas meant. So like, I had a lot of people, well, I had one person in particular who was hyping Steven Universe up, and you know, I gave it a shot, and I was watching it, and it was the episode when Amethyst turns into Rose Quartz specifically, and was fucking with Greg, and that was like, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's subtleties that happen in the show that it reflects the bigger picture that the show has, and that's why I truly believe like Steven Universe. Like, when you look, I'm telling you, don't look into the fandom. I fucking hate the fandom. It's the same with Genshin, right? Genshin's fandom turned me completely out of like that had 50% to do with why I loved Genshin and stopped playing it. The other 50 because of the direction of the game and how they're like, yeah. Personally, the way I see it is like, I feel like Hoyoverse. The Hoyoverse is dealing with Genshin and handling it, treats its fan base and player base as like a bunch of idiots, right? Because like, personally, to me, what I see the problem is like that's not relevant, right? So when you look at the Genshin fandom, you look at Steven Universe fandom, don't interact with these niggas. Don't look shit up. Don't engage in conversation. These niggas are fucking foul. Like, these niggas, I would never associate with these niggas, but I love Steven Universe so much that we stiff arm them to the side. We just, you know, shove them, get them away, you know, just push them to the side. They're like the lowest. They're literally like the people in the anime community who are like the real, like, I don't want to call them losers. I don't like, you know, it's they're, you know, the very bottom of the, you know, like them niggas, right? So on its own, Steven Universe is really fucking cool. Like, it's really good. Everything is well thought out. Things are set up early on, way into the future, and you should sleep. Let them cook. Nah. Listen, Steven Universe fandom is fucking disgusting. It's just so ugly. It's ugly in a sense where it's like, here, I got like 4 Momiji ones that I haven't. Like, I remember one day I decided to just play exclusively Momiji. Like, I just did 4 arcade videos. Alright, I'll do this one. But like, I'm telling you, I'm begging thee to give it another shot. I don't know how far you got. And, you know, maybe there's something about the show that just doesn't sit right with you, and it's just like, there's no redeeming it, right? But as someone who has a personal fascination with the affairs of mental health and, like, how TV shows deal with it, because these are things that are real and things that can happen, and it's just like, how well they're done tells me how much I need to know about how good the show is going to be. So it's just one of those things that Steven Universe is exclusively done as a cartoon that no other cartoon, and that's what thing, you have to treat it as a cartoon still. Don't treat it as like, don't compare it to like The Boys, for example, right? But in the sense that no other cartoon that I've witnessed as I've been alive has done. And it does it so well as someone who also suffers from some fashion of mental health that is not the same as Steven, but it's something reminiscent of it. And like, I felt myself in that shit, and it was just like, man, this shit is hitting home. And I think maybe that's like the big takeaway from it. But like, I get it, right? If the gay relationships kind of turn you off, that I get it. But it's honestly, the way I see it is like, it's 1/3 of the show. It's just a portion of it. They are just, dude, I'm telling you, like, if I was like, so like, right. So here's the thing, right? I'm going to college in the summer. So like, if I'm like, I don't care. I'm an open Steven Universe fan. I don't give a fuck. I know the kind of like, how do I say? I know the kind of weight being a Steven Universe fan brings. I know that well, like full well. But like, I will openly admit I love Steven Universe. And it's when I tell you how much I despise these fucking Steven Universe fans. Like, if somebody, I will openly express how much I love Steven Universe, right? If somebody said the same thing out loud in person to me, to my face, I would interact with them. I'd be like, yeah, that's cool, and just leave. Like, that's good on you. We don't interact with these Steven Universe niggas, bro. Like, we have to gauge just what kind of person they are, you know. But like, after we test the waters, we see what they're about. If they're like the disgusting Universe fan, we don't interact with them anymore. We don't let these niggas cook. No. Yeah, Brady with Todoroki type niggas, bro, they are so fucking foul. Like, I cannot openly express, like, it's see, I was more embarrassed to be a Genshin player than I was a Steven Universe fan. And you know, when I tell you that Steven Universe is so bad, but I found Genshin to be so much worse, like the fans, like it's really telling about how much I don't like Genshin, right? The Genshin community, at least. I like Genshin as a game, but the direction that they go, I have my personal gripes with that, and I would love to talk about that, but right now we're talking about Steven Universe, right? It's just, ignore the fandom, right? And honestly, I would watch the entire series and like on Discord again if you join my Discord. I'm telling you, anytime you're free, I just go through and watch it. I watch it again, and then sometimes you go like, bro, I can't handle this shit, and you're just like, you know, I'm done. Fuck that. I can't. You know, I get it. I get it. There are some shows I just tried to watch myself. I couldn't do it. And I'm trying to think of some. There are some things where it's just like, I tried, but like, this shit is just not. It's not it. No, I guess I would have a harder time remembering stuff I, you know, that didn't work. How many do I have? I'm thinking of Tico, I'm thinking of Transcending 6. Because I actually have all of his fists, but you see I only have 30 gauntlets right here. I need 200 of these. And I can get 40. Like, I can get 40 right now. But... oh, hold on, I need to see something actually. Alright, this is what I wanted to see. So, I want this. I'm going to get rid of the drop rate, right? I want to do this. Oh, how do I upgrade that? Let me upgrade that first. Can I? So I wanted to see. I forgot how you upgrade this thing. Like, this just upgrades the ship, but I want to upgrade. Man, but anyways, yeah. Honest to God, like, I love that show. And then you watch the movie. Do I actually just play some of this stuff on stream? Can I can do that, right? What's going on with me? Man, I can honestly gush about Steven Universe. Like, there are so many intricacies about the show, and I kind of already said, like, okay, so I'm gonna do this, just so we're done talking about Steven Universe spoilers. But like, there's just so many different intricacies. There's so many things I didn't touch on, right? And everything plays a big part in the in the bigger picture of everything too. It's just fandom's ruined so many things. Like I get it. Lesbo gems? No. They're not wrong, I guess, but it's like, no. Oh, right. I mean, so here's the thing, right? This is, I guess, I was thinking of anime and shit that I didn't mesh with, but it's more about the communities. There's a streamer that I used to watch. She's heavy in the gay. She is gay, right? But it's like, sometimes you just don't mesh with communities, right? You just don't fit. And that's kind of what happened with Genshin. Since one of the communities, so it's the Leak subreddit, right? I'm usually on there because I want to learn about the new characters that's coming out. I want to know about the multipliers. That's how we all learn that Dayo is trash. And I don't want to talk about it, but it's always nice to see like different like characters like before the public gets to know them, right? To learn about the process of like their developmental cycle. But the thing about it is, the Leaks community is mostly full of like the rainbow, right? The rainbow squad, the LGBTQT and like trans and like pansexual. It's just a bunch of like that, right? I don't know what else to say, right? And it's the mentality that they have that it just doesn't mesh well with mine, right? And it's the same, like you just don't fit, right? You don't agree with a lot of the stuff that they believe in and say. Okay, so it sounds bad, right? Let me explain what I mean by that. It's like, I'm talking about more of like the direction of Genshin, right? There are things that they said and believed in that I didn't agree with, right? And of course you're gonna have like one or two people that say like, we don't want hard content in Genshin, and then there's people like, we want more hard content in Genshin. That's what I'm talking about. So like you'll end up having more casuals, and that's kind of like where Genshin is. And I guess it was more of like the design philosophy of some of the characters, and it's a lot of that, right? and it's the same with the streamer that I used to watch all the time. It's like the things that they talk about, the things that they struggled with, I can't relate to it. I hear you, I understand you, but I don't know that life, you know? I can't relate to it. And basically a lot of the opinions and thoughts that I had just it went against literally all of chat and the streamer herself, and it's like, well, this is not a place I'm comfortable being at, right? But that's the thing too, right? And that's why I say it's like the same with Steven Universe. When you look at it, like, you know, when you said the lesbo gems and stuff, like, people are gonna be turned off by it, because it's like, if that's all they treat the show as, that's all you're gonna know. If that's all you're exposed to about the show, then naturally it's only natural that you'll come to that conclusion, right? And it doesn't give the proper representation of what the show actually is. It has the gay, right? That's fine, but that's not all it is. That's not all there is to it. And that's why I say it's like, give it a shot. Give it another shot. The Alphabet Mafia. Listen, it's like I think the Rainbow Squad sounds cooler. It's just like you have those oddballs, right? You have those people, and that's in any community, right? But like the loudest part of the community, and I don't know if it's like the vocal minority or the vocal majority, right? But like a lot of the times, like their opinions, their ideas just doesn't match with yours, and it's like it makes it tough and very difficult to like continue to stay within those communities. And when I tell you that, it's not just because the Leaks subreddit always talked about nonsense, right? I mostly wanted to hear stuff about the game, but I know like there's only so much about Leaks, so much about Genshin that you can even talk about. There are people who was like, damn, give us more content. This shit is baby food, right? And it's like, yes, we want more of that. But then you have people who's like, I don't know, they had like just different ideas, different ideology. We want more TCG. We want to play more cards. Man, fuck you, bro. And it's just like, they'll talk about stories. Oh, I was bullied. I'm crying right now. I need positive vibes and shit. They'll come in and it's like, nigga, if you don't take that shit somewhere else with your sensitive self. And it's like, everyone, here, virtual hug. I'm here for you. No, like, I don't want to see this shit. Like, and when I tell you that the Leaks community has so much of that, and I'm just like, bro, if you don't go somewhere with this sweet shit, bro, it's like, I get it. It's not even like someone bullied them. They said, someone would be like, I like cars. I don't like cars. And then they cry about it. It's like, nigga, please go seek help. Like, it was like some people would post some really big fucking deep issues, and then I'm like, what the fuck is you posting this shit here for? And then they would talk about some weak shit, and it was like, that's the part that got me. And then like so many people cared about like so many. Oh, this is what it was. It was ships. Ships is what killed it for me. So like, I don't give a fuck about ships. Obviously the easy thing is to like ignore people who talk about ships, like just scroll past it. But when I tell you that maybe 60% of the thread was talking about ships and how you should let people talk about ships, it's okay. It's like, take that shit out of here, bro. I left the main subreddit because of that shit too. And it's like, they want to talk about how like the main subreddit talks down about ships and says like, they didn't talk down about it enough because it was like the most uncomfortable, most cringe shit. Oh, I like to see Chung Yu and Xing Shou together. And it's like, these niggas are just friends. Why is it that everybody who's just friends with each other gotta be gay? Like, it doesn't have to be that way. Like, niggas, they slap up one time, and they were like, oh, that's gay. Let's see them together. It's like, okay, do your thing, right? There are communities that talk about that more in depth. Do that. Just not here. And, like, everyone's, like, encouraging it. Everyone's, like, people who, like, bar people from talking about ships is, like, they need to leave. And it's just, like, I'm like, bro, I can't handle this shit. Like, if y'all don't take this shit somewhere else. But like, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of like ship and talking about that shit. But it's like that community mostly talked about that, and it's just like, man, like it's not as simple to be like scroll past it, because you scroll past it, okay, this whole thread is about ships. You scroll down to see that the next thread is talking about ships, and it's like, I can't find solace. I just don't mesh with these people, man. like talk about something cool, talk about the game and how we can improve it, talk about these different challenges that we can do, look at the intricacies of the damage formula, let's talk about the rotations that we can do with this character. No, let's talk about these ships, bro. Like, but it's like, I get it, like, people want to be supportive of each other, that's fine. It's just that I go to that community to escape that shit. I don't go there to seek it out. And that's honestly the major reason why I was so turned off by the Genshin Leaks community. And it's like, that's fine, do your thing. But like, I'm sure there are subreddits that literally have all of that stuff. I remember there's several times people coming in. I was like, guys, I want to talk about this here. So this guy wanted this ship with child, and I said that's stupid. And then everyone else, oh, that's dumb. These niggas be the most. Oh. Like they be the most hypocritical group of people I have met in any community. Like these niggas, you be like, let people have their ships, let people talk about whatever ship they want to do. The fictional doesn't matter, it doesn't get in the way of what you want to do. It's like, yeah, okay, I agree with that. Just I don't want to see it. And then they'll literally talk about, oh, this person shipped this with this. These niggas stupid, and there'll be like a bunch of people jumping in to agree with how dumb that shipping is. It's like, weren't you niggas just talking about like let them ship whoever they wanted? Like, I'm just sitting here watching this shit. Like, I like chaos, right? People who know me personally knows that, like, I love it when things go absolutely wrong, right? Not to me, of course. Not to me, because that's wrong, right? But, like, when people... So, like, when people get upset about certain ships, and then they gotta talk about it in the leaks Reddit... First, I roll my eyes, right? But then when I see people angry about it, I'm like, oh, hold, let them cook. Then I'm like, let them cook. I scroll down. I'm just looking at it like, damn, do you feel that strongly about this fictional thing that you said didn't matter? So other people shouldn't have to worry about it so much? Wow, how did that happen? But Aloy. Oh man. Oh, now we can talk about Genshin real quick then. For me, Aloy wasn't the big thing. For me, I'm a huge fan of, like, when people are, like, X characters low tier, don't use them. For me, I was like, okay, bet. Then I use them, and I build them up. You know, a lot of people don't like Yoimiya because she's weaker. Obviously, yeah, she is weak as fuck. I got her, and I built her up. She's actually has the highest crit rate to crit damage ratio of any character that I have. And she is still getting washed. And it's like, she's not doing enough. Like, it's not like my supports are terrible. They're not great. You know, my Yelan, I've been trying to work on her. My Raiden has been on bullshit since day one. I've been trying to get her right. She is the reason I gave that game a chance to begin with, bro. And that's a different story, right? So, my whole thing is, like, I like the Spiral Abyss. I like it when... okay, this is why I say, like, I feel like Hoyoverse is treating their players like idiots, right? So, the game is centered around combat. You have this damage formula. It may not be, like, overly complicated, but it has merit. It has a system, a very intricate and interesting system that works for this game that no other game has. Even Honkai. I play Honkai, right? But, like, that's why I enjoyed them separately for what they were. And Genshin could definitely stand to make more content where we use our characters, right? You would think that, right? A game that sells you characters, advertises characters, shows off their abilities, shows off how strong they are, shows off this team synergies and what they can do. You would think that they would offer content that would allow you to express your ability to use these characters, and then they don't. They only have the Spiral Abyss that resets twice a month, and that's it. Once you complete it, like, I haven't 36 starred it, right? I got 34 stars at most, but like I said, I've been fighting the artifact system for the longest time. And I get by from what I have, but like you could, I don't know if it's player skill. I don't think it's player skill. I think it's a lot of it's just like my my artifacts. And I personally enjoy grinding artifacts. I don't mind it. I could spend all day in a dungeon, or in I could spend all day in what do they call it? And like like I can spend all day in one of the domains, farming for artifacts if I was allowed to get the ideal artifacts that I want. But, like, if that's it. That's all they have. I'm not spending money. I'm not spending time. I'm not spending I'm not wasting my existence playing these weak ass events, right? I did not like a single event that they've had since Sumeru, right? Since Sumeru came out, I didn't like a single event that came out. But no matter how I feel about the events, I play them because of the currencies. Super easy to accumulate, right? I'm not spending all my time getting these, doing these events, getting these characters to have nothing to use them on, right? Why am I spending weeks to months to almost a year getting artifacts for these characters when I beat the Abyss? Now what? You know? And that's why I feel like they treat their player base as idiots, because it's like, you're spending your time getting a character that looks pretty and does nothing. You're getting a character that spends their time getting ascension materials for another character that's gonna do nothing. And you do these weak ass events where I don't find any fun in. You have combat events, but they're so weak. They're so, you can fucking take artifacts off your characters and still beat it in record time. And it's like, what the fuck is the point? Like, I enjoy the combat. I enjoy the characters. I like the characters. I like getting the characters, but I also like being able to challenge myself and push the game as hard as I can to find fun in it. And Honkai has, of course, you're not supposed to compare Genshin with Honkai, right? Genshin's story is fucking, you know, it's just mediocre, right? It's okay. Some aspects I enjoy. A lot of it is just like whatever. But like, Honkai has so many different things. You have the arena. You have their Abyss, which resets 3 times a week. They have the Elysian Realm. The Elysian Realm is like, you have fun ways to interact with your characters because they give them interesting, like, new mechanics and different buffs that they don't have in normal gameplay. So like, for example, you have a character that, let's see, I use Lee Susang in Abyss, or I use Hersher Finality, right? So, Hersher Sentience. I love Fuhua. Hersher Sentience is my favorite. She was the reason I started Honkai to begin with, right? And then Elysia is my sweet. I will say this: if they put Elysia and Genshin, I'm fucking wailing. I'm getting back in that game. Elysia is super important to me in the same way CV Universe is important to me. You have to understand just how big that, like, what that means to me. Like, Elysia is a huge fucking deal for me. Now that that's out of the way, so Senti in the Elysian Realm, they have like these character buffs. So like, she has this ability to where she has this attack where she's constantly smashing on the ground and she's beating the fuck out of like your enemy over and over and over again. So there's this one card that you can get that duplicates yourself, and you have 3 of you, or no, I think it's 2 or 3 of you beating the shit out of like the enemy that you're fighting, and it's super cool, right? And like, Hersher Sentience has like a really fun mechanic, and then they have more things that add on to it. So like, let's imagine like if you had Raiden Shogun, who has her eye when she slashes. Imagine if she had a buff that does it like 3 separate times, like in a row. Or in the Elysian Realm, for example, imagine they gave her a buff where, you know how you fight her boss, and she has that giant sword that comes out of the plane, and she slashes the screen. Imagine if they gave that to Raiden Shogun. Like, that's literally what you can do in Genshin. You can do it. It's super easy. They had something like that already in one of the events. It's the one where you had Child and Shen-Yan. And, you know, Shen-Yan didn't know that Child is a fucking notorious villain and all that kind of stuff. Antagonist is a better word. I wouldn't call him a villain. But it's set up like that. But all you have to do, you can make it fun. They have these ideas and have these possibilities. They just choose not to do it. And it's like, hello, Wi-Fi. But like, yeah, there's still more to it. And it's just like, okay, hold on. I want to test something real quick. It is 1 a.m. Personally, I would still stream, but I'm gonna watch. Shoot, I don't know if I want to watch it now. I'll save it for tomorrow. Oshinoko. It's new episodes tomorrow. Damn, actually, I should probably watch it tonight. I think I'm gonna watch the reaction tonight. Yeah, I'm watching Oshinoko tonight because the new episode comes out tomorrow. I fucking adore this anime. It's so good. I was turned off to it too in the beginning, but anyways, yeah. But yeah, there's so many things that they can do. They choose not to. Their fans are stupid for continuing to allow them to just do that, right? And then they said, "Oh, this is what made me this is what finalized in my mind that the fan base, not only do they treat their fan base or player base like idiots, but the player base actually are idiots. It was more of like when they said that adding difficult content would cause player anxiety, and everyone, a lot of people questioned it because they thought that was kind of strange to say, but there was no real backlash to it because this is what it is. You have a game that's a gacha game that banks its money, that makes its money on player anxiety, the fear of missing out. The whole game is set up on this premise. There's a character that's only available for 3 weeks. And then they have a 50-50 system. You're not guaranteed to get this character. So, oh, and look, you have 2 days. You lost the 50-50? Damn, you got to pay some money, huh, to get that character that you really want. And it's like, the whole gacha system is based on that. Player anxiety. And they ate that shit up. It's like, oh, well, then that's okay. It's like, what? Not only did they think that that was an okay thing to say, but no one fucking questioned it. No one was like, well, people did question it, but nobody did anything about it. It's like, but casuals don't care, right? They play the game. They see, I know people who don't play Genshin, but they will log in to see a character that came out, buy the character, spend money, and I'm talking $600 to $800 to get max constellations on this character to not touch the game ever again. And that shit gets me so heated because it's like, you niggas is the reason why this game is in the state that it's in. We will never have real shit in this game because it's just like the casuals make up a large portion of the game, of course, but like that's why I don't like Genshin, right? And even now, I'm not gonna lie, there are parts of me that still wants to play it because like I enjoy the Spiral Abyss. I enjoy farming for artifacts. I enjoy getting characters. I want Alhaitham. I like that nigga. He's suave. People, every time, like, there's another thing, right? In the leaks Reddit, when people are like, oh, I hate Alhaitham's personality. That nigga can go die, and I'm like, I don't know. That nigga kind of smooth, and I feed off of that negative energy. I'm just watching it like, damn, y'all really hate that nigga, huh? But like, yeah, there's a lot to it, but like, I still enjoyed the game for what it was, even until the last day. I love Dehya, right? She's still my favorite. Her and Raiden are the top 2 characters. When I say like, if I never played Honkai, if I never played Genshin before, right, and someone had dangled Dehya in front of me, that's it. I'm starting today. Like, same with Raiden Shogun. When I saw the Raiden Shogun for the first time, I was like, because like I tried Genshin before and I was like, I don't like this game. And I wailed for Shogun. I was so unlucky because I lost the 50-50 to Mona, and then I got her twice in the same 10 pull, and then I got her C2 later without wail because I didn't wail. I don't wail, like, I only wailed that one time. I've never spent, well, I spent 30 for a child. Yeah, like I didn't mind because I enjoyed that game thoroughly at the time, but like I didn't know the direction that the game was gonna go. Do I should still have clips. Do I have? Yeah, I got her a level 90 day 1. I didn't max out her talent because I was working on that. Oh, I think I was trying to compare certain artifacts with that. Do I have any videos? What is this? Oh. Like, I like events like this. Stuff where you can use characters, but like, there's some combat involved. I got my ass beat right there, okay? But like, when I got the hang of this, right, it was fun for me. Because you know how many people were actually saying how challenging and how hard this was? I'm like, this was hard? I was like, you niggas got no, y'all are so fucking, okay, that's what makes it most of the Genshin community, right? A lot of people who aren't very good at video games, and that's true. Like, it's super casual, where people who only play games like Kirby and fucking, I wouldn't say Mario, I'd say like, shit like Kirby and fucking Animal Crossing, right? It's a game that people who only play those games could enjoy too. People were saying like people were saying that this was so impossibly hard and so impossibly difficult. I think I did this on the first try, and like I was just having fun. I was trying to time that, but like we got it. Like later on, we beat his ass. I think I didn't get the time limit the first time. And people didn't know that you could counter him. I was trying to find the timing. I don't want to watch this disgraceful display. Let me see. Yeah, so I'm beating his ass. Did I beat it in the time limit? Oh, because I was like, I didn't beat it in the time limit. I did it over. And I was like, nah, we ain't going out like that. Oh, I just beat his. Okay, so look. I retried it, and it looks I just beat his ass because I was trying to figure out how to do it. It took one try. I saw people were saying like they spent like hours trying to do it, and they're like, they was like, this is so impossible. I'm like, it can't be that hard, and it wasn't. So like, these are the niggas in control of the game, man. Like this. I'm just beside myself. I'm just beside myself. Yeah, man. So like, there are things I can like about Genshin. If Dudu makes it in Genshin, I will also join again. I was never a huge fan of Seele, or if they're saying Bronya is the Archon for Child's Homeland, if I recall. Depending on which Bronya it is, I'm not a huge fan of Bronya to begin with, but if it's Silverwing next Bronya, I'm in. If it's Haxor Bunny is passable. If it's like Hersher of Truth Bronya, Hersher of Reason Bronya, I'm out. I don't like that Bronya. And if she speaks in third person like Bronya does in Honkai, it'd be worse. It'd just be like, damn, we could have had greatness. What is this one? So, yeah, it's 121. I should probably watch Oshinoko reaction right now. I kind of want to watch this because I don't remember how this went. And I got some food downstairs too. Mix. I really like Brad. I like Drunken Fist. So what I'm trying to test here, actually, I need the MC to single attack. I need to see just what that does. All right, single attack. I need to make sure I can OTK properly. 49. Okay, I definitely can OTK then. Yeah, that makes up for that 1% that I always miss. That's what I need to see. Okay. I'm all set for Guild War. And that's going to be the crew boss for Guild War 2. I might stream Guild War a little bit, maybe. I got to wake up early for that. What motivates me to play DOA 5? Let me see if I can simplify it. It's kind of a long story, but let me see if I can say it in a few sentences. Basically, the reason why I like DOA 5 to begin with at all is because of how they express the characters' martial arts. Up until DOA 5, no other fighting game showed the fluidity of movement that DOA had shown. And I like the models for the characters. It's not realistic looks, but it's the closest to any game. That's like Mortal Kombat is obviously like more realistic in terms of like how the characters look, but a lot of it's really gruff and very like, I don't know, like the characters have so much more individuality with their looks in DOA. But what motivates me to play it, it's mostly that. But like it's more like the fighting, like the martial arts and how DOA as a fighting game expresses them. Like no other game expresses Drunken Fist the same way DOA does. No other game expresses ninja arts, right? In the same way. They have fucking Hayabusa in the game, right? Like, that shit was the biggest thing. I was like, yo, Hayabusa's in this game? What? And I did main him in the beginning. And then, you know, I played the other characters. Neo Tengu has a... I mean, at this point, I wouldn't say unique, but Neo Tengu has a design that no other game has. And no other game expresses Tengu martial arts in the same way that DOA does. Even if it looks like super simplified or it doesn't look all that interesting, it's interesting enough for me. But, you know, DOA 5 is also... DOA 5 specifically, the arcade always offers challenges for me, where it's like, as much as I upload videos where everything works out for me, a lot of the time it doesn't, right? So I think that's what a lot of people also didn't quite understand. So when I want to play the arcade on legend mode, sometimes it's a cakewalk, right? Sometimes I don't have any difficulties. Sometimes I just go through it. But sometimes I get my ass beat like 5 times in a row by the same character because they hold every single thing that I do. And that makes it fun for me because it's like there's the challenge. Okay, overcome this obstacle. Beat their ass instead. That kind of thing. DOA 6 is a little more easy because like it's a lot more abusable in some way. Like the way that you can do like throws, certain combos, the computer just straight up doesn't react to certain things. And I don't know. The combo expression is a lot more fun in DOA 5 compared to like DOA 6. DOA 6 doesn't have as much combo expression because it's like you might as well do the bound combo because you're limiting yourself with specific combos that you're not. You're limiting yourself to how much damage you can do if you don't bound in DOA 6. So I don't know. But also at this point, it's one of those things I'm just super familiar with. I've played this game for I don't know how many years, man. Since when did it come out? Because I played it since the original DOA 5 on PS3. And then Last Round came out. No, Ultimate came out, right? And I was super excited about that. I got that. And then Last Round came out when I was in college, and I was fucking hype as fuck. And yeah, it's just one of those things that I know it, you know? And I can always come back to this game. Even if like I played it for a long time. Maybe I need to move on, but it's like, damn, I want to play Akira. I can play Virtua Fighter, sure, but like I like DOA 5's iteration of Akira and the combos that he can do. This was unfortunate. That was funny. Like I whiffed, but I lived, right, by 1 HP. Alright, what was? Oh shoot, actually during Guild War I'll be able to there's a way to level up that stuff. So hold on. I actually need to find it. I also gotta change strike time. When do I want to change it to? How did I have it the last time? I think what finals? Okay, so like it goes offline. I think it comes back at what 5 or 6 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock now since I gotta see that first. I gotta see the time schedule for it before I change the start time. Not under airship though. Why are there... In your opinion, worst character? Now Tora, I'd have to say. Let me see. I think, yeah, Naotora is probably the worst character in the game, easy, because she doesn't have she doesn't have any strings where she can truly mix up a character or any person, because like everything leads to either a high kick or a mid kick, and her options are so fucking limited. She's actually unsafe on a lot of attacks. Well, no, the spiral kick on hit, she's unsafe on. I like the idea that they brought her into this game. I don't like that they made her fucking garbage though. And the hardest character to use is definitely Akira. There's so much things that you have to keep into account, or like be wary of, right? There's so many different things. You have to be incredibly knowledgeable at the game, that's for sure. But you also have to be able to seize every opportunity, because in the same sense that Rig does a lot of mid kicks, Akira does a lot of mid punches, right? And that's how he gets started a lot of times. So you have to be very quick on like how you react and setting up like different stuff. Like you always have to consistently be able to do your combos. Understand your launches, don't be greedy, because Akira does big damage, but to be able to consistently do it is not easy. Like if you stick to very simple combos, like it won't seem that way, but if you want big damage, you have to do the more advanced stuff and be able to do it consistently. And if you want to see what Akira is capable of in a high skill ceiling setting, JC Akira is who you want to watch for. I've gone back and watched his videos and like tournaments that he participated in, and man, it's always a great time to watch JC Akira. Same with Destruction Bomb too. He didn't participate in a lot of tournaments, but like I watched the ones that he did play in. Like I know he played Raito in a couple of them too. In DOA 6, right? Yeah, he played Raito. And get kicked in the mouth, just like that. Actually, I watched Oshinoko in the morning, I think. Nah, but I'm so I really want to watch it though. Yeah, let me end this stream. I'm sorry. If you have more questions, I'll wait it out for like a couple seconds or a minute or two. If you have any more questions, but after that, I'm gonna end the stream because I'm gonna watch Oshinoko. People will react to it. Once again, advertising that anime. Definitely watching a new episode coming out since it's tomorrow. It comes out today. Yesterday you said tomorrow. Oh. This was a fucking nightmare. Fighting Jackie in this, because every time I tried to, okay, he's blocking, let me do a guard break. He'll either interrupt or do some kind of attack that beats mine. And it's just some bullshit like this. And it's like, bro, what are you doing? He just doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna skip this whole second. This is just super boring to watch because it's like, it's a slow burn because like every time I'm about to do something, he's like, no, I'm gonna hold this specific thing that you've never done. I think I dropped combos on the Lisa one here though. Like when I tell you like dropping combos is kind of detrimental to like right there. I hesitated and waited too long because that's probably why I dropped that combo. Too slow on that. And knowing what's plus, right? So that move is plus actually. That right there on block. But a lot of times what ends up happening is that the computer sidesteps, so I usually just wait to see what they do instead. Why did they not put Jack in DOA 6? So, in the same way that Mai is probably brought back in DOA 6, it's because they probably only had the license for the characters, the Virtua Fighter characters in DOA 5, and renewing that license was probably more money than they were willing to spend on the characters. If they were in DOA 6, I guarantee that game would be a lot more popular, at least even a little bit. Like it wouldn't be by much, but it'd be by enough, I think. And I would be playing DOA 6 honestly, because DOA 5 only DOA 5 has Akira, and of course Virtua Fighter has it as well. But I'm not playing Virtua Fighter 5. But yeah, so it's more of a licensing thing. And it's the same way that Mai's in DOA 6. They canceled it in DOA 5. They're like, okay, get her out of there. That's why you can't purchase her from the store anymore if you haven't. Like, I have her already since I've had her already. But if you didn't purchase her before the date, you can't get her anymore. And it's the same with, I think people were saying they took Naotora out. The Attack on Titan stage is gone too. But yeah, they had to renew the licensing, and that's why she's in DOA 6. That's what I'm understanding. She's in DOA 6 because of that, and that's why the Virtua Fighter characters aren't in DOA 6 too, because of the licensing. Alright. We're on stage 5. I'll let this play out. I mean, I'll just have to stay up. If I get, like, once I get sleepy anyways, I'll just go to sleep. What do I want? I got food after, because I made some. I made chicken and broccoli. I made like little chicken slices. Do I want to watch this? Do I want to let this cook? I think I dropped this, right? Oh, I didn't drop that. Cool. I do enough. Like, I actually prefer just playing with people that I know. But I played ranked in DOA 6. Honestly, I probably should just go back and play it some more, but like, I don't. At this point, I'm not getting PS Plus anymore. I should get it on PC though. I should definitely just get DOA on PC. That's where the real killers are, anyways. But like, yeah, no, I played ranked. I didn't play a lot. I don't have any clips anymore of when I did play either, because that's on my PS4 had died. So my other PS4 had died because the fan stopped working. Something with the hard drive happened. Oh, the system got corrupted. Yeah, I think some of my favorite matches were like, you know, the DOA 6 rank. Like I was say, like competitive wise, online. Specifically online, DOA 6 was a lot more tolerable because there's a lot less things you had to worry about. DOA 5, there's so many like intricacies that you have to worry about, and when there's lag, it gets in the way. So like when you can stagger escape or certain combos that you can definitely be able to react to that you straight up can't in like online. A lot of times DOA 6 is not like you don't have to worry about that. It's just the automatically stagger escape and stuff like that. Like you just don't have to worry about that. But also because DOA 6 had the most fun Neo Tengu. Like, Neo Tengu in DOA 6 is so much fun, and I love that version of her. And DOA 5, it's more of like, you can still make her work, it's just not the same. It's more of a struggle since she doesn't have good matchup tools. Like, she doesn't have tools that work against some of her, like, her worst matchups, for example. Look at that whiff. And Neo Tengu actually is what carried it for me. Allowed me to have a lot of fun on ranked. Like there was, like if you actually search my channel, there was a Neo Tengu match versus a Phase 4. That's particular match was like one of my favorites because it's like there was me utilizing most of Neo Tengu's new tools in a way that it's like, man, I have a chance in this matchup because Phase 4 is what was like she's faster than Neo Tengu except for P plus K, which is what they got faster in DOA 6. I think they made it, or when no, I think it was always above it. It wasn't always 10 frames, right? Or did they make it? No, because it wasn't 9 frames, but it beat out like jabs because of like it was stronger. So they gave her more stances, like ways to like do her bound, do like not just setups. It's just Neo Tengu DOA 6 is yeah, she absolutely carried my will to play ranked and stuff. Like if you search my channel, you'll definitely find me playing like ranked. But like I said, I don't play it often. Like if I play it is with friends, and then DOA 5. I play DOA 5 ranked a lot though. when I first started. I played in lobbies a lot of times though, so like I try to find notable players that get my ass beat. I'm not gonna say like I don't even think I had a chance with a lot of them, but like it was still a lot more fun to play against them because they knew the game, they knew things that were safe, things were unsafe. It's like that's what it was. That's what bothered me a lot in DOA 5 because there was somebody who was like doing so here, shit. I remember when I was like, yeah, I'll do this and then I'll get off. So there are reasons why I play DOA 6 ranked more. Okay, and that's now I'm thinking about it. When you say competitive, do you specifically mean like tournaments and stuff, or do you mean like ranked? Like I was saying, because I was saying ranked. So I'll never forget. It was me and Nestor Colazo, right? We were fighting against this Momiji. And this is why I stopped liking playing ranked online in DOA 5 specifically. DOA 6, it was kind of fresh and different. It's still pretty bad, but like when the Wi-Fi or their connection was fine, it was fine. I remember I ran into one dude who had a Wi-Fi connection, but it was as if we were playing on like we were playing Ethernet, like we were sitting in the room with each other. It was like no delay, no lag, no just nothing. It was like we were right in the same room playing on the same TV. But in DOA 5, however, I can't tell you how many matches I've had. So there was I remember this particular scenario, this particular set. So it was me and Nestor playing against this one Momiji, right? This dude was doing moves like, okay, so let me explain. This one? No. I think it was this one, right? Yeah. So this dude was doing this over and over again, right? That move is -14. You see that? I wouldn't know. I don't have Xbox. For me, I'm used to the DS4 controller, and it makes it easy to do like Akira combos, for example. But like, yeah, no, I don't participate in tournaments. I personally don't believe I'm like anywhere near that level to compete, but I know people like to, you know, it doesn't matter how good you are, getting that experience in is necessary, and I would like to participate in something, right? In some game. If DOA makes a comeback, maybe, we'll see. Probably not though. So like, this Momiji player that I was fighting with Nestor, this dude was doing stuff like this, right? This move is -14, which means forward throw, even this is enough to punish it, because that is negative as hell. Why is it that when he did this, he was able to smack us in the mouth? And it happened to both me and Nestor. We both saw that the move was unsafe. We was like, okay, it's my turn. And this dude, he didn't just do it one time. He kept doing it, and he was able to get away with it. And that's what I was like, I'm not playing this fucking game anymore online. And that's why it's like I only play with like people that I know. But like, that experience ruined the whole online experience for me. Like, I used to let it slide because it's like I was finally able to play DOA online because I practiced a lot by myself. I didn't have internet at the time, and I finally got Wi-Fi at the time because I didn't have what's it called, an Ethernet cable. And then I got an Ethernet cable, and I learned about the horrors of like, that's not how you do that combo. I learned about the horrors of people who play on Wi-Fi. But yeah, being able to consistently do that combo, like for example, because like you want to maximize your damage, right? So against lightweights, for example, like you can just do that one. That has an easier window to like that one has a much easier window to hit the palms. But when I say like maximize your damage, so let's see, how much damage does that do? That did 92, right? What the hell? Let me just make sure I do the same combo. Yeah, 92, right? Alright, let's actually do the combo. $96. That 4-point difference can make the that could be the difference between winning a match or losing. Like, he has other combos you can do. I don't think that works. And it took a while for people to understand that I was this high damage combo, because like before, the combo was what, this? That does 92 damage too. Okay. But you can't maximize the the amount of damage. Whereas, you know, the double palm combo, you can optimize it and get more out of it. Yeah, 96. Like, just forward pressing this, doing like this twice, you can't do that with the knees. What the heck? Why did you do that one? There we go, dropping the knees. Being consistent is like the big thing for Akira, though. And that's why I believe he's one of the hardest characters. Like, easily. How do you learn frame data? I think it's about starting... It's really about starting from understanding what's safe and what's unsafe. What's considered safe and what's considered unsafe. And if I recall, a move has to be -8 to be unsafe, because it has to be 1 frame less. So you see the forward throws, all forward throws except for grapplers have 7 frame throws, right? If a move is, that's -5, so that's safe. Safe. Unsafe, right? -6. Characters like Hayabusa, Bass, Tina, Lisa, Honoka, and DOA 6 can grab those. A move that's -6, because I think they have, wait, no. Their forward throws are 6 frames. And neutral throws are typically 5 frames, but their neutral throws are 4 frames, if I recall. Actually, let me see. Once you start, that's like the starting spot. Like, that's the starting place. Once you learn about like what's safe and what's unsafe, yeah, 6 frames, 4 frames, yeah. So there you go. Grapplers have faster throws, so they can punish things that most other characters can't. So let me actually find an example of what's a move that's okay. That's -6, right? Let me see if there's anything that's -7, -11. That's gonna be Warriors. Oh, that's only -5. Why did it? For some reason, I kept thinking that this was unsafe. Why was I thinking this was unsafe this whole time? What the fuck? Okay, so I just learned something. That's -5. What the fuck? This whole time I was thinking this was like -8. That's -5? What the fuck, bro? Okay. Let me find a move again. Let me find a move that's like negative. That's -9. I know that's safe, but when you go into stance, I think it's what, -4, -1, right? It's not unsafe at all. Like -5 is still safe though. I think this is also safe. Yeah. What I need a move that's like -7. I don't think that's gonna be fucking negative as hell. -14. That's -3. -10. Yeah. Here's what we'll do. Let's see. So that right there, you see? I have him jab after that. So -6, even though, hold on. Even though my forward throw, you see my forward throw is 6 frames. This move, that move is -6. So the only way to beat that is the neutral throw. That's 4 frames. but you gotta be fast. It's not advised that you do that. Usually you're not gonna find that scenario. But like, if a move is like, yeah, it's basically what you want to do after that. Okay, let me actually do this in order. You learn what moves are safe and unsafe. You learn how you punish the moves, right? That's -10. So it's just safer to forward throw, since every other character that's not a grappler has a 7-frame throw. That's 6 frames? What? Why is Hayabusa so stupid, bro? What the fuck? That's also 6 frames. Jesus fucking Christ. So I use Hayabusa. I never really looked at this. I never really looked at that. Because I remember Manny, Master was saying that he should have been able to punish, because I was watching one of his streams and he was saying how he should have been able to punish somebody from doing something when that was like unsafe, or it was only, what the fuck kind of privilege is this? Alright, Hayabusa aside, he's an anomaly. So like, what character do you use? I'll stay up. What character are you looking at using that you want to learn about? So after learning about what like moves are like unsafe and safe, it's about learning about what moves you want to throw out, you know, that's safe. So people, how do I say, some moves is like, that's -1, right? They get press a button, you do the headbutt, or you do this, because this is only -5 if you don't cancel it, and it's -1 if you do. That's -1. Okay, that's -5. But you can technically, I don't know if it's frame trap, but you can just do that while rising. Since to punish it, you have to do the forward punch, so maybe it's not. Or some jabs. That's unsafe. In DOA, is that safe in DOA 6? Why was I under the impression that that's safe? Oh, that's -5, yeah. Oh, this is safe too. Yeah, that's -5. Regular Jackie. So, let's look at... Jackie's a lot more complicated. More complicated than I want to talk about right now. So, Rig is an easier one to do. Because, like, he's pretty... I want to say he's pretty straightforward. But, like, he has a lot of stances. Like, his stances are pretty much safe. And he's plus on a lot of things. So, like, understand that, like, this move, plus. That's plus. Oh, that's... Wait, okay. If you charge it... You know, of course, that's... You know... plus. He has a lot of safe moves too, so like, you know, that's safe. That's unsafe. Wait, what? That's the okay. That's the safe one. That's safe. So like punch, yeah. Punch, forward punch. That's 6p, and then you get 4 pp. That's safe. I think from a range that's safe. No, it's not. Hayabusa can punish that, but actually, I don't know if you can reach from that, from there. With Rig, the most you want to learn about, and you want to just remember is like, keep his pressure up. Because he has a lot of moves that are like safe. That's safe. That's -2. You can go low, or if they don't react fast enough, you can go right back into it, and that's +1. Oh, I think yeah, that's +3. There you go into that. This is neutral, so you can go right into that if you wanted to. I usually like doing that. That's +8. That's only -1. Like, bro. Like, yeah, he has a lot of things that it's like, they're deceptive. Like, if you don't know, this is also safe in this game. That's -5. So if you do this move and someone tries to throw you for it, okay, forward throw. You know, either you can do that or you can do that. Like, the best way to test other players is to throw not unsafe moves, but moves that are like -5, for example. Like this one, -5. I think that's unsafe too. Yeah. You know, throw out moves like this, and then you catch them. You catch them in the blender. Once you see what they like to do, right? You throw these moves out. So if they try to throw you, you do that. You know, that's +1 also. That's minus, but I think if you Well, yeah, if you continue the move, if they strike, they could strike you out of it. But if you continue the move and they try to throw you, really, I'd say watch Hoodless, of course, because he's the fucking master at Rig. Watch what he does. Try to understand why he does what he does. Like, he does a lot of like really high level shit that even I understand like the idea behind it, but understanding like the frames is like, man, like he is a true genius when it comes to like stuff like this. But yeah, understand what moves of rigs that are unsafe. You know, don't do moves that are just, you know, that's -5, so that's okay. So like something like that, that's unsafe. Unsafe. That's safe. Okay, that's cool. That's unsafe. That's unsafe. This is unsafe. People, really, really good players are able to, like, so if you do this one and you turn, really good players are able to just, you can be neutral thrown out of that. Genfu? Genfu is a setup monster. He puts you in a situation where you have to guess all the time. So for Genfu, it's not so much about frames, but about the stuns that he puts you in. He does a lot of damage. So you know, once you gotta actually, and that's just, you know, a normal counter. Like it's not even counter. So like when you parry, for example, how do I want him to do this? It's like, yeah, when you, okay, maybe I'll do this again. That gives you +16. He has so many different options that you can do. So, let me see. He's got that one that automatically stuns for you have 33 advantage with that one. So that means they absolutely have to guess. So like, for example, he could do watch Sweet Revenge, watch Theologica, like watch their videos. Let me see. You get put in a situation like, okay, what on earth? You got to do it in a sequence, right? But he does like frightening amounts of damage. If I was good, I'd land that. But good players are able to like, not that. The other one that you can do is what? That gives you +36 as well. So that gives you other avenues of options, like, you know, big damage if you want to do that. But like, being put in this position is not what you want, because like, good players are able to like get the close hit. I'm not. Why is this? What on earth? What? Why is this happening? You gotta be so much faster than that. Oh, you can do that. You have setups. Like, you can do that too. And that puts you in a position where you can do this. Or you can do that to get, like, to force them up. Like, Genfu is really about aggression. So, like, his parry is really good. You know, he's got the high one. He's got the low one. He may seem really simple on paper, right? But, like, he's mostly spent, like, you're focusing on, like, putting him in the blender, right? Put him in a position where if they hold, now they got to do with this, because he gets that guaranteed. It's +4. So now you have to guess what he's going to do, right? Go for that. Go for another throw. He can go for another attack. As far as what moves are safe and unsafe, I actually don't know. So that's safe. That's unsafe. That's safe. That's also safe. Because you're spending a lot of time doing these moves since they like smack you, right? They push you in a deep stun. This one goes under moves. That's -8. And this is a low punish. So like you see it's -7, but you don't punish it by doing a forward throw. You punish it by doing a low throw. When he does that one. Wait, where's that's the one I was looking for. Alright, so like a lot of these moves are but he has like you gotta be scared of his throw. Man, before that used to be the most devastating thing. They nerfed him. It took a long time before they did, but like can't do that. Is that unsafe? It's +2. How do you suggest someone train in DOA 5? So, of the characters that you want to learn, Rig is probably the most easiest and straightforward to learn because he gives you kind of like immediate power. For Genfu, like sure he does a lot of damage, but in order for him to do a lot of damage, both players, well, I mean you can beat somebody's ass, right? Even without them having to be a remarkable player. But Genfu's game plan usually revolves around getting in someone's head. And you can say that's the same for everyone else, but like he has very simple attacks that okay, so that anyways. How would I suggest someone to train in DOA 5? Go online, really. Like I think one of the easiest ways, like the way I did it was that I played arcade a lot. Don't do that. The bots do not replicate human action, and you want to learn about what moves that you like to do. All right, so like once you get the idea of like the characters, like what moves are you throwing on the screen all the time, right? What are your go-tos? Like every player has a different move that they gravitate to, depending on the situation. Like regardless of the situation, rather, not depending on the situation. You learn what moves you like to do, then you kind of learn what moves can guarantee you to use those moves a lot, right? I wouldn't worry about frames, like frame data and stuff, until you just learn what moves you like throwing out first. Then you learn the properties of those moves. So like, say you like doing this one a lot. Okay, but like, is this really a good idea? If they block it, it's -9. You can be forward thrown, right? But not everyone's gonna know that. You gotta learn like your sequences. So after you do this, what do you like to do? Okay, why did that stop? You can do that. Like if people are too slow to react, you can do that. A move might be unsafe, but it doesn't mean that you can't just try to do something, right? Yeah, online is probably the best option. But obviously, do not go against players who are like above your weight class. Like even if Are you trying to learn this game for the first time or certain characters for the first time? Because there's a lot more to DOA. You know, there's the whole. Let me get this off the screen real quick. You also have to learn like the holds. What moves are what? You know, if a Hayabusa is doing if someone's just pressing, you know, this all the time, you gotta learn what moves, what move this is, and how to stop it. All right, and that comes from playing the game. What moves are people likely to throw out? So like, it's a sense of like, if you're playing against people who are at your skill level, right? Maybe they only like throwing out high attacks, right? They, if you want to say like they mash the button. So like the strike button, it's a triangle button. So imagine that they only do this, or they just throw a bunch of random buttons in there. No, like, okay. I know I said go online. Yeah, that's one way to train. Learn the strings first. Try to remember them. Obviously, it's like there's a lot to learn for certain characters, especially like Rig, because he can do like different stances, and then you can do, you know, stuff like this. You know, and it comes from learning what the strings are, like what the attacks are. So, like, don't do it here. They have a command training thing that goes through every single move that the character has. familiarize yourself with a lot of the moves. So like, what I would actually suggest is do the training mode that does that shows you the command list. Do combo challenge. Combo challenge might be a little bit like too steep for the beginning, but like, just familiarize yourself with the character. I'm gonna suggest watching like top level players. What moves are they using a lot of the time? And then try to remember what those moves are. So like, you'll see that someone does that. What move is that? What move, like what allows you to get into that situation? Because you'll realize, okay, say I do this, right? I stun somebody. This is a deep enough stun that you can get, you know, something like that. But like, if you don't do a stun where it's deep enough, so maybe you do what's a weak stun? Okay, you do that, right? You see that it stuns, but you can't do that move. It doesn't launch. You know, you can't do this move. Like that one will launch, but you don't. It doesn't give you the same. Now your move misses. Why does it miss? Because you got to learn this deep in the stun. You know, get the threshold as high as you can, but mix it up. Understand what moves you can do in certain situations, right? So you saw how I dropped that combo, right? So it's like you did this, I did that, I did this. Oh, that okay. I delayed it for a second. That works there. So like, but like this one, that one drops. Why is that? You learn that this move isn't meant to be the same as this one. Both of these moves launch, but one launches higher than the other. 3-3K, which is this one. You see how? And then you got to learn the difference between the moves, right? He really puts his back, like he backs up some, or he puts his body in a position. I'm trying to explain it, but like he puts his body in a position where he's stretching his leg out to do that. Whereas this one, you see, he just launches. Now that's just a quick launch, right? You can't get like a high damage combo off of that. But say, you know, this one, you can. And it relates to the move, and that's why it's like you always want to mix it up. Did I do this one the last time? Did I do this one the last time? Is someone likely to hold that move? And if they are, then you throw them. And then, you know, and understanding that when someone holds this, they take double the damage. So like what? You see how this one, it goes up to the Y, right? But if I say I hold it, now it goes all the way to the H, you know? When you condition someone, like all that stuff, that comes later, though. For you, if you're first starting out, familiarize with yourself with the character. Try to understand what it is that they want to do. Rig is a rush down. He gets in your face, but he can be played patient, right? Hoodless plays them very patient. He doesn't like run in your face all the time, but he can mix it. He can mix you up. Hoodless is more known for like, personally, I call it silent aggression. It's like the other Rig player, Jaeger, that I know of. There's like a lot of good Rig players too. I'm sorry, I can't remember them all, but like back when I was watching tournaments in DOA 5 specifically, Jaeger and Hoodless were my two favorite. I just fucking love watching them play Rig because there were two completely different play styles that worked for both of them, right? Jaeger's definitely rush down. He gets in your face, makes you fumble the bag, if you will. You know, he makes you do stuff. But he's in your face the whole time. He knows how to stop his strings. He knows how to continue his strings. Rig is mostly about pressure and making sure that that you're constantly pressing buttons and it's your turn, right? Whereas good reaction, good hold reaction speed, good to have. Yeah, in top level play, that's usually what it is all reaction. Well, okay, I'm not gonna say it's all reaction, but most of it is a reaction, right? Once you familiarize yourself with some moves, what they are, and how to stop them, you're mostly gonna be relying on just prediction instead of reaction. So if someone is doing this move, it's not that you're gonna react to the last part of the string is more like you're predicting that he's going to continue the string to hold that. But I say reacting, like once you get used to the strings, here, actually, let me show you. I'm bound to have a good example of what I'm talking about. Okay. Actually, the most recent Akira arcade that I did. So against Momiji here, actually, let me go back. This is what I would call a reaction instead of like a prediction. So I know this string. I mained Momiji for a lot of my time in DOA 5 before I started playing Neo Tengu. So I understand. So you see she winds up for this attack. I'm familiar with the string. So I can see she's going to continue to do this attack. There are times where characters like if you go through some of my arcade videos, you can see that there are times where the bot is like they have attacks that have complete strings to them, but they'll only do like the first part of it, and I don't hold because I'm waiting to see if they're going to continue to do the whole string. And this is a fast enough move, so like if you see the move fast, like you see I saw it coming, so then I hold. Like of course you can predict it, of course. Like that's probably like a weak example of it. I can't think of like any specific video where I specifically react. Like I know there are tons of times where I do it, but it's like I don't look out for those. It's like, oh, it's like if in my head I'm like if I do it, it's like okay, cool. I reacted to it. But I can't think of like a time where like if you know the string, it's more of a prediction. But there are times where Hoodless is really good at that. So like he's actually better. Like if you watch him play, he reacts to like a lot of the stuff. Him and XCal are really notable for being able to react to like things. If you can react fast enough to things, then yeah. So like for example, if you have him do that, the second part of it is the high. If you see him do the motion, like you see he's waving his arms around, like you can see him do the motion, so you hold it. You hold accordingly. The second part is the high. The first part is a mid punch. Force attacks and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, really just get in there, press buttons, see what they do. Yeah, there's not really much else. So like Rig. You're interested in Rig, Genfu, and Jackie. So I can give you a quick rundown for Jackie, but Jackie is a much harder character to... Like, if you're just... So here's the thing, right? You can play him at a level... Like, if you're just starting out, of course, you can play him. I'm not saying, like, you can't play him because, like... He is a harder character than the other two, but that's only if you want to learn his, like, more advanced stuff. So, like, he has stuff like this. You know... You don't have to do like the advanced stuff. So like you can actually get pretty far just by doing stuff like that. Mixing up the last part. So he has 3 different options. So he has the punch. That one. He's got the high kick. Or he's got the low. But like the thing for Jackie is that he has a lot of frame traps. I don't know them off the top of my head. Hell, I don't really think of them at all. I don't think I know them at all. But it's more like his flash sword kick, this one right here. Get that down, because that's where a lot of his damage is going to come from. So like, let me see. Right, that's what it was. I'm trying to, I'm actually trying to, oh, I'm actually not pressing the button I'm supposed to be pressing. as I completely drop the combo. Why on earth? Hold on. Normally you can do that 3 times, but I think it depends on your stance. With the Virtua Fighter characters, there's something you have to learn about open stance and close stance. If I recall, this is open stance. And, oh wait, was this open stance or was this close stance? There's open stance and close stance. One is like when your body, you see that his body's facing that way and Jackie's body's facing us. I think this is close stance, actually. So both bodies are facing the same way. And some combos are affected by that. Let's see. Yeah, okay, you see? So you see, I was in a, so this is like, we say, this is open stance, right? So my body's facing the camera, his body's facing away. Let's see. If I just do... I just do that, right? Now I'm in close stance. Actually, I wonder, does that matter? Yeah, it does. Because in that stance, I can actually do that combo. But if I'm in open stance when I do it... Okay, that's not relevant, okay? That's not relevant. So, Jackie is pretty straightforward too. So, like, say you want to do this. You can do simple combos like that, right? Get some damage. Do I think juggling DOA 6 and DOA 5 is necessary? Yes. If you want the big combos, you absolutely have to. But high level, nah, I can't keep saying high level. Some matches are decided not just by the launches that you do, but just by the hits. There are matches that you don't even launch people. Like, you're just trying to fish for a stun. But, like, if you want to do big damage, you absolutely have to juggle. Unfortunate. The thing about Jackie is that his stance, he has like a lot of like launchers and things from them. So like he's got the this, which it works as a parry. He stands still, it works as a parry for high attacks. He's got a lot of speed. But you don't have to do like the hard combos all the time. So when everyone first started with Jackie, like I did combos that didn't use the flash sword kick. So I would do like this. Pretty simple, right? You don't have to do this attack. And honestly, this is probably the hardest part of Jackie's kit. But, well, one of the hardest parts of Jackie's kit. Like, if you like Jackie, you know, hey, fuck it. Just do one of these. Works on all weight classes except for heavyweights. If you want to hit heavyweights, you have to do this combo. You have to do that first, and then you do this. But yeah. Unfortunate. But yeah, with Jackie, because he's fast, right? He's not, okay, he's fast in a sense that once he gets started, he's fast. His attacks themselves aren't that fast. If you want to look at like frames and stuff, that's -8, -5, -3, that's safe. -6, -13, -6. I think that's so. I think the way that this one is, it's safe or unsafe depending if you stay in back, like your back turn or not. Yeah. So if you hold like the back button when you do it, he faces backwards, and then you can have access to his back attacks. And you see that's +1, but like if you do that, he's only -3. Whereas if you're just do it without holding back, you're -6. And against Hayabusa, that's unsafe. Well, okay, it has to be -7, but like you know, that's -8. But if you back off, it's -2, and this is plus. This is also plus if you hold it. That's -6. Unsafe. -8. So automatically assume that anything that's -8 or higher is unsafe. That's one of the best ways to understand like what you're allowed to get away with. If people understand that, you know, not everyone's gonna know everything about every character. That's only -7. Okay, so that's I didn't know that. That's such a strange. Why? That's only -1. That's -3. Or that's +3. What am I saying? Same thing as that. His low attacks are normally going to be unsafe if they're blocked. Let me see. That's -3 though. Oh, that's -4. Oh no. Well, hold on. Yeah, -4 is unsafe against that. Wait, no, it isn't. Is it? I guess not. Would I rather play with Jackie or Sarah? Personally, Sarah is much harder than Jackie. And if I had to say of the two, I feel like Sarah will give you the biggest payoff if you learn her. Sarah is hard, like very hard. But like if you can learn her, you will be a stronger player. Sarah is very hard to get a read on. But like watch Crazy Steady if you want to learn about Sarah. Watch Crazy Steady. I think Sweet Revenge plays Sarah too for a bit. But I think Crazy Steady Sarah is like one of the is the coolest Sarah to like to watch. But like learn her stances, that's gonna be like the biggest hurdle. Learn her cancels. Personally, I started with Jackie, but at the time when I learned Sarah, she was very, very hard for me at the time. Like, it's just very complicated. Like, just learning the combos and stuff. I think between the two, Sarah will give you a much bigger payoff, though. Because she has so much more mix-up potential. And she has so many different things that... So, like, you know... That's not what I wanted. Wait, does she have like... Yeah. Can I cancel that? Oh, you can! Holy shit! Sarah can cancel like a lot of moves. Interesting. So you can do that? You can do... Hold on. Yeah. Honestly, if you had to ask me between Jackie or Sarah, I'd definitely say Sarah. Actually, here. Shoot, yeah. I guess I'm staying up real late tonight. Honestly, I'd just say watch my arcade videos if you want to like a sense of like what the characters do and how they play, and see if you like them. Like I said, Sarah's kind of rushed down mix up, but she's got like a lot of mix up, and like learning what combos work against like certain weight classes and people. Like look, like when I tell you that when I fight Sarah's, I don't know what is going on. And like I'm telling you, if you become a good Sarah to me is scarier than a good Jackie. But that opinion might be different based on like how good you are. So like maybe top level players are scared of like a good Jackie versus Sarah, because Sarah used to be like really dominant when DOA 5 first came out. Like you saw her everywhere, and like everyone had a pocket Sarah, and like it was always fun to watch that too. And everyone's Sarah played different too. So like Crazy Steady Sarah didn't play the same as like, I know Sweet Revenge, but there's another Sarah I'm trying to think. I cannot think of it right now. Like understand, because Virtua Fighter characters have different properties that like to their attacks that don't work the same way for other characters. Actually, I think I should probably... This one's uploaded, right? I should probably watch the one that's not uploaded. I did not upload this. I made this around Christmas, and I was going to upload it on Christmas, but then I decided not to upload it.
I'm no pushover, sweetie.
At least this will be something new for everyone else. Of course, you gotta adjust your combos for heavyweights. But like I said, arcade is not the way to learn. Like if you want to familiarize yourself with the character, that's different, right? If you want to like get used to the strings, you can definitely do arcade and stuff. But like if you want to understand like how to effectively use the character's moves against other people, what moves are gonna get countered, what moves are likely to hit people, stuff like that, you definitely want to play against like actual people. Oh man, that Sarah mix-up is something.
Better run home to mama now.
And then there's stage combos that you want to learn too. Danger Zone being one of the most infamous ones. I don't know everyone's Danger Zone combo. Sometimes I just kind of YOLO it. I don't think I ever show it here. Like that's why juggles is like so important in this game. You see how much damage I got from that? And this is understanding the way that the stage operates too. Learning environmentals, that's what DOA is like known for too. So you do, these combos, knock them to the stage hazard. That's more than half of their health already, just gone. Leon and Bayman. If you had to learn between the two, pick Bayman. Leon is pretty much diet Bayman, but like if you like Leon's design, definitely just use him. They're not really used at high level. The only person who makes them work at high level is Rakuto. Rakuto's like one of the best Baymen out there, like literally the best Baymen out there. But not too many other players like use him. There's another Bayman player that I know of. It's a long name and I can't remember what.
You'll never be a match for me.
Virtuous Knight was his name? Virtuous Knight was like another Bayman, but like you don't see them too often. Leon you don't see at all. There are people who play him though. I know Rakuto often plays. I know actually back in DOA 5, Rakuto had Leon as a pocket when Bayman didn't work out. They're like solid characters. It's just against a cast of characters that are just much faster, and you have to be much better than the person you're fighting a lot of the times to come out. Because it requires a lot of reads and being able to understand the person you're fighting against. Sometimes, okay, you see someone doing a string, you know what's coming next, you parry, you counter, because Bayman does big damage on counters. But like, if you're, say both you and the opponent that you're fighting against are equally skilled, I don't know. It was probably still a toss-up. I mean, who am I to say? I think it's incorrect to go about the statistics as if, you know, it's incorrect to go about it like that. They're solid characters, I will say though. Whether or not if you should like learn to use them, you really gotta like those characters and be really good at reads. It's the same with Lei Fang. You gotta be really good at your defense and really good at being able to understand like reads. Sarah's actually so cool. I wish I had learned her and actually used her when I was playing like online and stuff. I didn't learn her until years later. I desperately wanted that to connect. Man, that song, Akuma no Ko, child of the devil man, child of evil. Good song.
Know your limits next time.
Ai Higuchi is just so fucking talented, bro. Ah!
You'll enjoy this, trust me.
What, you ever made Raito? He's fun to use. I used him like on ranked sometimes. Or in lobby matches. Though he is pretty bad in DOA 5. He's bad in DOA 6 as well. But it's just that, so to understand why Raito is a character that has very complicated movesets with little to no payoff. Like, you would think a move that runs like finger Dance Dance Revolution would do more damage than a fucking Azuna drop, which requires even less than that. But like, do you see the motions that I have to do? Do you see what that move is? Hold on. Let me... Not this one. Look at the thing. Do you see what you have to do to get that move to come out? And you see how much damage it does. An Azuna drop does more damage. Actually, can I see? Can I see both? I don't think both could be on the screen at the same time. Oh wait, I gotta do the other side, do I? Hold on. So that does 80 damage, right? While Raito's complicated ass throw. What the hell? Oh, it also does. Oh, it does 85. Did I do? Wait. I think they changed that though. They might have nerfed it in DOA 6. I don't remember. But anyways, to really utilize Raito, because he doesn't have a whole lot of moves, and a lot of them are slow. So this one's not. It's fast for a heavyweight, but that's 12 frames. But the reason why you use this is that it beats out a lot of other moves of the same like speed. So what you have to understand is that if two moves are used that have the same frames, like if they're both 12 frames, for example, the stronger one is gonna beat out the weaker one. So say both Hayabusa and I do a move that's 12 frames, but because this does 26 damage on its own, and say maybe Hayabusa's 12 frame attack does 15, if we both do it at the same time, I'm gonna win. The thing about Raito is that he doesn't have a lot in terms of like versatility, right? He has very similar moves. They do respectable amounts of damage, but like there's a way to let's see, you can do what, this? And then sometimes you can drop it, right? You get that instead when you want to do the not that. What on earth is happening? Yeah, you want to get the lightning. I mean, you can still connect the move, I guess. I like how now that I'm focusing on this move, I'm having trouble doing it. You want to be able to consistently hit the lightning though on Raito. But I also have issues with the controller, so it should be okay though. It's not okay. Do I have to use a different controller real quick just to show this? Yeah, hold on. Where's this one? Bro, why is it even harder? That's so sad. I know I actually don't have as much trouble if I'm on the other side. Like, this is probably my weaker side to do this on. Like, yeah, I think you should be able to do that 3 times. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Just like, he's not easy to learn, and then he has even more harder combos and things you have to consistently do. And then I'm even struggling right now. I usually don't have issues with this. It's just I don't even know what to say. Oh my goodness. Whatever. But the lightning, yeah, for Raito, it's the lightning you gotta learn. Let me see if I can, and there's this one. Okay, I'm doing it from this way. It should be a lot easier. God damn it. I want to stay on that side, actually. Yeah. Trying to free cancel, which is not what I should be doing actually. I think I gotta wait a second. Or I'm just whatever. But yeah, for him it's mostly just understanding that he doesn't have a whole lot of moves. Like if you check his move list, he doesn't have a lot of moves. He's really slow. His moves are more complicated than necessary. Okay, so there you go. Yeah. But that's not even like his highest damaging combo. Like you want to do this one. if I can actually do it. Cool. You know, that's something you want to do more. Like, I don't know. He's just. I don't think you can. I think people. I don't know. That's just something I do not know. I can't give you a solid answer. I'm not. I'll say it's probably possible, but I don't think I've seen people do it. Now, I'll probably end the stream soon since it's 2 a.m. for me. I'm still gonna watch Oshino Ko reaction regardless. Like, I don't care. I'm gonna stay up. Shoot. I'll be able to do Honkai Reset at that point. So I can like look at one more character or answer one more question, if you have one. Yo, Tengu, my sweet, my beloved. Honestly, if you're just really interested, like if you're new to DOA as a whole and you're interested in like certain characters, I definitely just say check my YouTube. I've done an arcade video on every character at least once. There are some characters I favor over others because some characters don't perform the same way in arcade as they do versus people. So like characters like Tina, wherever she is, right here. Tina is a nightmare. A good Tina is fucking scary. But Tina tactics that work against people do not work against like the AI and bots and stuff. Like you cannot set up the bots or you cannot like condition them the same way you can condition humans, which is why I don't play her, because it's like Tina's potential is just half of what it is when I use her against like bots and stuff. When you fight like a real Tina player against a real person, man, E-Man is another person to look for if you want to look at like Tina stuff. And was it Nash fan? Sosic Nash fan plays Tina? Oh, it's 1 a.m. for you? Yeah, it's 2 a.m. for me, about to be 3 a.m. You know, Kokoro does Iron Fist, so does or not Iron Fist. They do Baji Quan. Kokoro does Baji Quan. Akira does Baji Quan. Elliot and Genfu do Iron Fist. I love Iron Fist, but I can't say I like the representation of how it looks in this game. This is like the only martial art that I can't say it looks. It's not a spectacle, you know. Both Genfu and Elliot, but I like Elliot, so it gets a pass. Kung Fu, Tai Chi Chuan. Tai Chi Chuan. That's Lei Feng. That's what she does. You know, as the Americans call it, Kung Fu. It's just, who came up with that term, man? This is a blanket term for like a specific kind of martial art, though. Jeet Kune Do, you know, Bruce Lee, that kind of stuff. Jan Lee, that's Jan Lee and Jackie both do that. Jeet Kune Do. They have the same moves, but they do them differently. Like Jackie's critical burst is Jan Lee's forward kick, for example. Is Versus a good training tool? Not really. The only thing I'd say to learn a character, so like here, you see the command this one, command training. This one right here and combo chat. Tutorial is actually really good in this game. Definitely do that if you want to get the basics of the game down. But combo, if you want to learn specific characters, you do combo chats when you're more familiar. So like if you want to like learn, like you said, Jackie, right? I can just go through this real quick, right? Like, okay, of the characters that you wanted to learn, which one did you want to learn like the most? Because the other probably, you see, he has 106 moves, and that's that one. That's that one. That's that. But the thing is, you're not gonna be using a lot of these moves. So like you see, that's the step in kick. Or step back, you know. And you do that. Tutu! Hey! What's going on? You coming? There's the cancel. For some reason, not working. There's that move. So, you know, there's the forward punch. Or no, there's like punch. And then moves. like the fort punch. When you see that hold, that black one, that black arrow, that's like the hold. So typically what you want to do, because there are some combos that require you to hold forward and do it. That's why the virtual fighter characters work differently. Oh, you completed the whole tutorial? Okay. Hey. There's nothing in there for you. Nigga, did I not just say no? What food? I'll give him some food. So yeah, just go through this. 2-2. What are you doing? If I stand up, he'll run. Yeah, I think, like again, familiarizing yourself with. I'm gonna have to watch Oshinoko tomorrow. What? What? What are you looking for? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you'll be back next stream? Okay. Yeah. I don't know when I'll be streaming again. It's not likely DOA, but if you have DOA related questions, I'll be happy to answer them for you. Yeah, I'm gonna go lay down. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, thank you for watching the stream, everyone, and hopefully I answered all your questions. Definitely check out my arcade videos if you want to learn about the specific characters and stuff. And then if you want to go back and watch the people I had mentioned, definitely do that. Those people are really good and a much higher tier, way higher tier than I am. And watching them play will probably give you a lot more insight than me being able to explain it.